Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
What's the crack? It's your boy Teriak. Yeah, the dono goal is fucked. Okay, it should record and all this stuff, but the text is gone. All this kind of shit. I done an update or restart. An update on the computer, and it came back and like the whole shit's gone to shit. Well, hey, it is what it is, folks. But what's the crack? Hope you've all been well. Hope you've all been good. You know what I'm saying? We got. But Dart's already coming at me, you know what I'm saying? Shantae's not even in chat yet, Dart. You're already saying, I got a bone to pick. Let me get the links sorted and everything. So we do bada bing, bada boom. And we post this. Should have posted this earlier, but I just got so kind of like drawn in with it. But that's why Easy does such good content, you know what I mean? Or like conversations and all this kind of thing, you know what I mean? You kind of, like, even if you're just on panel and you're participating, you're just so drawn into it, you know what I'm saying? So let me do this as well. So we have the super chat going, we have the timer going, we have the links in, so don't be afraid to stop by. 1 sec, let me get the thing. And also shout out to Jeremy as well, because at the start of Easy stream, it went like fuzzy. Or like pixelated and shit. And I've noticed like that's happened to me. You know what I mean? And I was like I didn't know really what it was. I thought it was just StreamYard, all this kind of shit. And then again, Jeremy straight off the bat goes, Easy, it's the RAM. You know what I mean? And then like Easy closed the tabs or whatever. And then basically it stopped doing the pixelated thing. So I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Because like I'd be sitting there with like fucking like 100 tabs open in the Google Chrome. And then wondering why the fuck is my RAM fucked? You know what I'm saying? So 100% shout outs to Jeremy. Like I said, with that and then the YouTube thing as well. But let me get the banners in check as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Wheel of Madness. Okay? Which means it's a special kind of type of show. We have what's called the Wheel of Madness. It basically spits out topics for us and the panel guests to discuss. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shenanigans at play. You know what I mean? But fundamentally, basically, like as chat, you have the ultimate power when we move on, what we're talking about, all that kind of good stuff. First things first, if you want to spin the wheel, and then we start the show with the spin the wheel, so don't be stressing that we have to get $10 straight away. But we start the show with a spinning the wheel, you know what I mean? And from that, we get our topics, okay? So whatever the first topic is, that's the one that we're sticking with until you guys pick that or donate the $10. We shall remain on that topic, or probably just like derail into something else until we get there. If you each wheel has a theme, okay? So you might talk about the themes and all this kind of stuff as well. If you want to change out the theme, it's $25. You might be wondering, what themes do you have, Mr. Leprechaun? We got some pop culture, we got some dating, we got some religions, we got some philosophies, and we got some politics. So if you want to shift the theme over to a different theme, it is $25 to do so. And if a particular topic that you really care about comes up, ladies and gentlemen, you can lock the wheel for $50. Okay? Also, just to let you know, we do have the common occurrence of the premium memes, the meme clips, as they say, because I don't know what you heard, Charlie.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
This show ain't free. Okay? So if you want the meme clips like that, like I said, we got memes for Christians.
Hell the world is a dying, lost world ever going to hear the gospel if we don't have some Christians that's got some money in their pockets to propagate it?
Some propagation, you know what I'm saying? We even got memes for the Jews.
If you go into the old covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, folks? So if you want some memes, it's only $5 a pop. You know what I mean? Also, if you have a specific topic you want on the wheel, you want to override the wheel, it is $20. Or if you just want me to read out song lyrics in a funny accent, it's also $20 as well. Folks, if there is a particular panelist you do not want to hear from, you want to put them backstage, it's $5 for 5 minutes, so it's basically $1 a minute. So if you put $20 to, let's say, put myself backstage for 20 minutes, you can do so. But I am immune to the next move, which is the 24-hour ban / kick. Basically, I tell the person, come back tomorrow. It is $100, and ladies and gentlemen, just to incentivize the PayPal and Ko-Fi more, you get 50% more if you use the PayPal and the Ko-Fi. So, for example, if you super chat at $10, you get a spin in the wheel. But if you send the $10 over Ko-Fi or PayPal, same amount, you get a spin the wheel and a meme. If you think about it along the lines of $20, if you're sending $20, you only get 2 spins if you use the super chat. You get 3 spins if you use the Ko-Fi or PayPal. But folks, boys are back in town. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, we already have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Darth / Rule of Two. What's the crack?
What's that?
Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me. I was watching the whole Speakeasy stream. There was only one point you made that I was like, really?
Mm-hmm. Which was?
The tradition versus innovation.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have innovation without tradition, though, right? There's no population to make innovation based off of tradition. Then,
yeah, but if you notice, I think it was like 2 questions before that. Easy asked the question, growth or comfort, and like universal, like everybody on the panel was like growth. And when you just oppose that across innovation or tradition, innovation is growth.
okay. I heard you make that comment, but I see it now. Yeah, it can't be. Gotcha. Okay. I was just curious because I was like,
and it's important to note as well. But like this is why Easy's really good at like designing the questions, all this kind of stuff. Is that like in an either or, when he just says innovation or tradition, it's like, which one are you basically favoring to? It's not necessarily, okay, we're getting completely rid of tradition and then we're just going all the way to innovation. Although some people, like if you notice at the start of the stream, we're talking about France and like me kind of like saying like, fuck these French pricks, all this kind of shit, because they've gotten rid of their nobility and all they are is just like pure innovation. But if you're just pure innovation, to your point, like where are you grounding that in? Like, where are you innovating from? You have no 0 point. I mean, think of like the graph, like you have no 0 point. So like, how are you even able to make an axis? You're just like, all it is just like movement. There's no order or structure to it, which is, as we observe the universe, everything is ordered. You know what I mean? So like, that's the kind of like the interesting thing where it's like the West has this problem where they've gone like full balls to the wall, like lefty or like liberal, or in terms of like that, you know, innovation. Whereas when you look at like Iran and like theocracies and all this kind of shit, they've gone pure tradition. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I keep saying, it's like, if you look at the flags, like the flags will tell you everything. Like the fact that America, England, France, like all these like countries have red, white, and blue, which is supposed to be that balance between conservatism and liberalism. You know, tradition versus innovation. You know what I'm saying? So you have that kind of like back and forth to say. Yeah, go ahead.
No, the reason I was asking is because I was trying to get to the nobility part. I was trying to connect the dots on that, and you just did that. So thank you.
100%, baby, 100%. And we have the bear raid. Let me play the clips, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. And shout outs to Easy. God damn, was that not a good hot seat, ladies and gentlemen? Was that not a good hot seat? That was a damn good hot seat. I can tell you that for a fact. Because it's easy, we got to play the easy.
Well, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Do you want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, shit?
Shout out to Easy. I particularly like that sensitive question that he had. Because like I said, like the trap card round, he threw it in. I was like, sensitive. You know what I mean? But to be fair, I did look it up just to be safe and all this kind of stuff as well. Folks, just to let you know as well, Spin Bank is there as well. So like it basically kind of the Spin Bank's there to kind of like, you know, if anybody just supporting kind of thing, we throw it into the Spin Bank. So we don't kind of like waste the donation. We kind of add it together and all this stuff. If you're kind of throwing a lot of like $2 donations, all this kind of stuff. Rather than someone specifically wanting to spin and all that kind of stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, we have another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Dogs, welcome to the show.
Mr. Dogs, as you see, it's getting later in the evening for me now, you know.
Mama.
I'm gonna need you to roll a D20
go for at least a little bit. I'll give you a little bit, you know. I got this.
My man. And anyone else in chat, you're more than welcome. The link should be pinned as well if you want to come on up and embrace the madness. But folks, it's about time because like everybody's kind of sitting there ready. There's no prompt on screen and all this kind of shit, and they're kind of saying, "What the fuck's going on?"
Stop stalling, nigga! Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm gonna spin that meal. Spin that meal. Spin that wheel. Don't spin the meals. God damn. Gentlemen, the first prompt off the last episode of season 2. This is officially our 50th episode, so we will be changing out the topics and structure and all that stuff. We're going to be taking a 2-week break just to let you all know. But the first topic is, gentlemen, is The Simpsons still relevant after all these years?
Yep.
I've actually never really consistently watched The Simpsons. I just know it's a thing.
Well, the mentality and the concepts they come up with is still relevant to even things that happen now. So yeah, I think it is still kind of relevant. So.
I do like that it kind of is like a positive propaganda family image, if that makes sense.
So like in terms of you're saying like for promoting the nuclear family, you'd rather have like The Simpsons versus let's say Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty stays together.
What gay?
Well, like let's say just like looking at like the family dynamic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the nuclear family message that Simpsons stuck to for longer than anyone.
Family Guy.
Yep.
Those cartoons. That's where I'm saying it's still culturally relevant, and even their like newer episodes and stuff, like they still all like relate to our culture and everything over all these years.
For sure, I definitely think it's positive propaganda, but like if you use the word propaganda, it gets a weird connotation, right?
We're not talking about propaganda. We're talking about relevant.
Yeah, but it's relevant because
Is it relevant?
Right. Yeah.
Like, is it relevant?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, cool.
Because like,
Do we have to keep going on this?
there's like a couple of ways I could kind of phrase this. Like the first way would be like, do you think that like we could show like to the modern youth like old Simpsons episodes and they would still be relevant? No, let's say like season 4, season 5 kind of like type episodes.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it enough to know. But that era though, like all sitcoms and stuff, like they all promoted positive nuclear family things, which I think should be relevant and is still relevant.
And then like, have you watched any of the new episodes or new seasons?
No.
I haven't watched the new ones. I've seen brief parts of certain ones here and there, but haven't like watched.
I wasn't actually allowed to watch it as a kid.
Oh, I was, yeah. I was an Adult Swim kid. Like, but I was also grown up at an age where like it was an older kid at that point in time. So.
Oh yeah, I was pretty much an adult when Adult Swim came out. Simpsons though was during my childhood, and my parents were like, "No."
Yeah, so they were what early 80s was great. Or late 80s was great.
Yeah, I'm 41. So 84. Yeah. But I mean, I was, you know what I mean.
Yeah, you didn't
Late
need
age,
to
early
your
90s.
age. I was just referring to the show of the timing of the show. That's what I was referring to. My bad. But fair. We're gonna throw it out.
I also didn't live in America at the time, so like American TV wasn't really a thing for me. Like in the early 90s.
Where did you come from? If you don't mind me asking. And I don't mean that in a weird way. Where did you? If you weren't from America, then you came from somewhere.
I came from America, but I lived in another country because my parents were military.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Military
Actually-
parents lived on a naval base or a military base somewhere else out of country when you were born. Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, I lived in Panama, right by the
Like
canal.
I said, I didn't mean to make any offense. I dots are collecting that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, context. That's why I don't have a problem giving you context.
It's also rather late for me. I'm sticking in there for a little bit. Okay.
Well, we gotta play the money clip for this one because it's on the Ko-Fi. Shout out to Spartacus on the Ko-Fi. He says, well, spin that shit. So we gonna spin that wheel. Ain't no one got time for the Simpsons anymore. You know what I mean? Which Hogwarts house would you be in?
Ooh.
Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just going for a quick piss, boys. Think this one out. Be very careful.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Ravenclaw.
I'm Slytherin all day. I dabble in the dark arts.
Whoa, bro.
It's actually my Rule of Two and Darth are both Star Wars reference. And they're both Sith reference because the dark side's way cooler than the Jedi.
Oh. The Jedi or just never mind.
What, pussies? Was that what you're gonna say?
No. See, here's what happens: is you can encourage something to do better or demolish something, and where do you think actually accomplishes better for society and morals?
Are we going on Star Wars here or Hogwarts?
Well, I mean, wait.
Or real life? Because
you brought in Star Wars. It was Hogwarts.
I did, but I'm like, that's not my topic. I can't like change. You know what I mean? I just know fuck all about
Hogwarts.
Harry Potter.
No, Hogwarts. Piece of shit. Slytherin. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely
That's what
Slytherin.
you. Yeah. Ravenclaw. Just because I'm just like that average, normal dude, willing to do stuff. Like, I'm not like that Gryffindor or that. I'm not the dark side of things. I don't know that house.
Well, I kind of think the Slytherin were.
But I'm not a Hufflepuff. That's for sure. The fucking not a Hufflepuff. I mean, let's get this straight. Not an area Hufflepuff.
Couldn't you make an argument though that the Slytherin are just given a bad rap, and they really just want to understand the dark arts so that they can?
Yeah, do you even know? Because you went to Star Wars as soon as fucking Hogwarts and.
No, he's basically giving the analogy where it's like when you look at like Slytherin, typically the way Slytherin's portrayed. Yeah, but typically the way like it's portrayed is that like Slytherin is just like all the evil wizards go there and all the good wizards go into to Gryffindor and all this kind of shit. But that's not actually what it represents. What like all the greatest wizards who've ever lived were all Slytherins. Because like Slytherin is like the snake, it's like its intellect. You know what I mean?
Great wizards through all the houses, not just
and just because you're not great, just because you're great, doesn't denote good or evil. You know what I mean? And the mere fact that like because like Slytherin like wizards are always well known, and any of them who are actually evil are going to be well known for being evil. But the ones that are also good are also going to be well known for being good. Whereas if you look at like Hufflepuff, they're just a bunch of fucking glue eaters. So if they are evil, who the fuck's going to care because they're incompetent? You know what I'm saying? The competency, like the lack of competency, doesn't actually draw the distinction. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people will say, like, especially kind of like the bleeding heart liberals and all this kind of shit would say, oh, look at these downtrodden, you know, like Muslims in Iran, all this kind of shit. Or Hezbollah, like, oh, look at them, it's so downtrodden in Gaza and all this kind of shit. And it's like, yeah, just because they're in a weak position doesn't mean whether they're like good or evil. You know what I mean? So like that's a key thing. Like this whole thing of like Nietzsche saying like going beyond good and evil. Just because someone's portrayed as the good one or portrayed as the evil one doesn't mean that they're actually
Potter and Star Wars and shit.
Well, and doesn't that tie into lying for the greater good?
I'm tired of this.
Right? Because technically lying's a sin, but if it's for the greater good, won't you be absolved? Maybe.
Yeah, 100%. Well, ladies, gentlemen, one sec. I'm barely keeping up with the donation, Spartacus. I do apologize. One sec. Un momento, por favore, fi favore. I needs to play the clip. One sec. I'll give you a little bit of Pepe. Shout out to Spartacus on the Ko-Fi says, I don't like that one. Try again. Spin that motherfucking wheel, white boy. Spin it! To be honest, I was going to give you a whole history breakdown, all the 4 houses and all this kind of stuff. Shout out to Jack for reminding me to add it to the bar as well. Is a hot dog just a funny shaped burger?
I feel like this is targeted.
Like the wheel has been known to like, you know, predict the conversation and then, you know what I mean, like keep us on certain topics and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying?
No, I wouldn't say a hot dog is a fun shaped burger. A hot dog is usually, you know, a sausage or hot dog style surrounded by a casing of the meat, where burger is a smashed patty.
Can I ask you a question, Dogs?
Yes.
In a hypothetical, if you didn't have a hot dog bun or sliced bread and you had a hamburger bun and you cooked a hot dog regularly and you slice it into little flat pieces so that it fits on a hamburger bun, is it a hot dog or a hamburger?
What were you slicing up to begin with?
A hot dog.
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying is an object within a casing, a meat within a casing is called a hot dog or a sausage. Meat that is a patty or cooked otherwise is a steak or a burger. That's what I'm saying.
Even if it's on a hamburger bun.
Even if it's on a hamburger bun, the object itself.
So a hot dog can be a burger. Because you just said like, if you sliced up a frankfurter and put in a burger bun, that'd still be a hot dog.
Wait, are you asking me that?
No, I'm saying to dogs.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying, yeah, slice up the sausage and put it on a burger bun, and it can be called a burger. Is that what you're asking me? Is that what you're verifying? I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm saying that the object was a hot dog, so like, it's probably a hot dog burger at that point in time. Some hybrid bullshit.
Yeah. So a hot dog is not the actual sausage. Sausage is called a frankfurter.
Yeah, Frankfurter. I know.
Did you
the terminologies, I guess. Okay, fine. If you want to get all terminology wise, but I'm just saying the object itself, the thing you put in what you think of a hot dog or a sausage dog or that object, the meat you put into that is usually established by a casing around meat.
So is the distinction, yeah, the casing versus a burger would be loose meat with no casing?
Yeah. Burger would be a patty form. You form the patty of a burger for the meat.
You form a hot dog.
I'm talking about the meat. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. In the casing, you put it in the casing. You grind it up and put it in a casing. I mean, I literally have made hot dogs and sausages. Maybe I'm explaining it wrong, but
no.
It's also
You're using the right argument. I just don't think you know that I have a lot of pushback on this, and I'm just seeing what you were gonna say.
This is Dart's topic. He was waiting for this.
That's why I turned the camera on. I was trying not to laugh when you were making your points. What is a hot dog?
Meat surrounded by a casing inside a bun.
Well, that would just be a sandwich.
How is the sandwich meat surrounded by casing?
Well, you said bun.
Yeah.
In a bun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Therefore, it's just a sandwich.
But I said
So wait a sec, Dogs.
surrounded by a casing.
Is do you know like a stick of pepperoni? Is that a hot dog?
No. Pepperoni.
But it's meat in a casing.
Yeah, I know. Come on, it's so fucking late for me, dude. I'm so fucking tired. I'm trying.
I have yet to contradict myself, Teriyaki.
That is true, Dart. That is
I mean,
true.
silly, like straight up, dude. Like I gotta get up in like 3 hours, so I really should go to fucking bed. But
Hold on,
I am having fun, and like
this is
great
important.
time, both of you. Like, okay, I'll listen to you for a second. Run
Alright,
with it.
can I give you what my
Oh.
definition of a hot dog is?
for it.
Because this might change. A bratwurst is a sausage because it's got pork and shit in it. A hot dog, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, it's my own definition because the definition of hot dog, as we found out, kind of loose. My definition is an all beef frank, the American style from New York. Now, there's Coney's from New York, which are not hot dogs. They're also on buns. Are you familiar with Coney Island?
Oh yeah,
I've heard the
Coney
name.
Dogs. Oh yeah, Coney dogs are great. Yeah.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Oh yeah. No, dude, I like literally. I'm tired, and I was just fucking around with the topic and having a good time. Like it's no like.
But in my opinion,
Yeah, right. Coney dogs. Yeah, Coney dogs.
no, those Coney dogs, not hot dogs. Distinctions matter. And this is just my personal opinion. Definitions don't fit this. A hot dog is an all beef hot dog in a casing. So I like your definition of that. It's still not
Thank
a
you.
burger or a sandwich.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then that means what we call a chicken burger is just a chicken sandwich.
Nobody
We
calls
can't call
chicken
it a burger.
It's a fucking chicken sandwich. You're right. It's not a fucking chicken burger. It's a fucking chicken sandwich.
Is that
That's
something
what it is.
nice?
On a burger
then-
bun. It's a chicken sandwich on a burger bun. Okay.
Mhm.
In a burger.
It's distinction.
style.
It. Like Chick-fil-A even distincts it.
Yeah. So like basically, like we can only call like something a burger if it's made with a beef patty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Well,
yeah,
not true. Actually, not true.
I mean,
Bison
you can add other stuff with the patty, but like,
Is there a sausage
Yeah, so-
burger?
come on,
Or are they all just McGriddles?
a sandwich. A sandwich is not a burger. No.
Well, no, a burger would be a sandwich.
But that's a different claim to what I was saying. I was saying a sandwich isn't a burger, but yes, a burger could be classified perhaps as a sandwich style form of food. I could give you that.
Yeah. So like a burger is a sandwich.
But,
then
but
we're
a
saying
sandwich isn't a
specifically-
burger.
Yeah. So we're saying that
That's
like specifically that a chicken, like it's a chicken sandwich. It would be
It's
like
a chicken fucking sandwich. It's not a chicken
a
fucking burger. Okay.
pulled pork sandwich. Like these are all sandwiches. Like a hot dog is a sandwich, based on that definition as well.
Spin the
Yeah,
fucking wheel.
pulled pork. Yeah, pulled pork.
Hold on. I said it, but wait. I have one last point to make. We've gone over this, Teriak, and you have still not given me a good argument on this one. Is a
Yeah,
hot
meat
dog
and
a
bread
hot
is a
dog?
sandwich.
No, yeah, exactly. Is a hot dog outside of the bun? Like if I go to the grocery store saying I'm going to go buy hot dogs, is that implying I'm getting buns too? And
Yeah.
therefore, since I didn't get buns, they're not hot dogs anymore?
Yeah, because like if let's say like I have an imaginary wife, right? Schizophrenic, by the way. In this analogy, and she basically tells me it's like go to the shop and go buy some hot dogs, and I only come back with frankfurters. Like, I'm gonna get slapped around the place. Like she's gonna whip out the frying
Hold on.
pan. we
Isn't
try
buns
plates.
preference? That's the preference.
A preference.
Yeah, because
if you're at a hot dog
is still
stand,
a hot-
if you're at a hot dog stand, you ask for a hot dog and they don't give you a bun, you're like, yeah, cheers, mate.
in America, you'd be surprised how often that happens.
So they just hand they hand you
Well, I
like,
wouldn't be cool with
a
it.
scalding piece of meat.
Is a hot dog absent a bun?
See, gentlemen, this is what you need to learn. You need to learn about the bigger picture, okay? The war, not necessarily the battle. Like, I can concede this battle and say, yeah, no, actually, Darth makes a fair point. That if the hot dog was originally a beef sausage in bread, then okay, I can accept that. And then we take burgers being specifically only minced beef in bread. Okay. But we'd also then have to say both of those are sandwiches.
With a bun, yeah.
Yeah, because it's in bread. You know what I mean?
But is it not a hamburger patty absent a bun? Is it not a hot dog absent a bun?
Like, the mere fact you have to call it like a patty suggests that just calling it, beef mince or beef
Is that
patty.
not what they're called? Is even
Yeah,
in
but
the
you
bun,
just call it
it's
a
still
burger.
called a hamburger patty.
Well, I don't know the distinction.
Well, the distinction's a bun and absent bun, not a sandwich.
Yeah, like, because if we're saying that, right, if we're saying that the whole thing like a hot dog is absent the bun, then we're saying a sandwich is absent the bread.
Is it? Then it's just lunch meat. We also went over that one too. If you eat the thing separate, it doesn't make it a sandwich.
Well, again, like, that's the interesting thing.
Yeah, okay. I just about fell asleep, so I literally gotta go, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming up, dogs.
See you next time. Maybe next time I can plan ahead.
Hey, thanks, dogs. It was fun.
Yep.
Sorry
Yeah,
for
that
being
was fun.
shit.
That was all good. No, that was fun. Like, I don't care. I'm always here to just hang out and bullshit and
It's late, dude. I'm
have
just
a
kidding.
good time. Yep. Peace. God bless, brothers.
Take it easy, dogs. And I think Spartacus brings up a really good point where he's like, a hamburger is a sandwich, right? But a hamburger patty is just the meat.
But it's still a
You know what I mean?
hamburger patty. Hmm.
Yeah, but the fact you're adding patty onto it, you're basically you're adding kind of more detail where
patty
you're
on
only
the
talking about the meat.
It's still called a hamburger patty when it's on the bun.
Yes, but when you evoke the name hamburger patty, you're only talking about the meat.
Have you not heard of Steak and Shake?
No? The fuck's a steak and shake?
It's glorious.
Bro, I'm a
You should
leprechaun.
do
You
it.
know what I'm saying? I don't know all these fancy American terms. You know, we call it a bin. You call it a waste paper basket.
It's
You know what I
a
mean?
cool ass. It's a cool ass rest. It's like an old school ass diner, but that got turned into a big ass fast food chain. Well, it's not fast food because it's a diner, but they do smash burgers. They weren't the originators, but they were the ones that made them. Chef's kiss.
Speaking about chef's kiss, golly, I don't even know what clip to play for this one. We don't even have a clip for this one. Like, I mean, first of all, I got to start with this one.
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened and I don't know what to do. I'm confused and I want to go home.
Jack just donated $50 motherfucking dollars on the Ko-Fi. He says, for the season finale, got to make it good. Cheers, Tariak. Cheers, William. Cheers, chat. My motherfucking man. Let me play. I'm gonna be playing a couple of memes here.
My fucking man!
We gotta do the shredding for that one. Golly. Are we having fun? Yeah, Jack with the massive $50. Appreciate you, Connie. Spin bank is up to 82.
Is Jack gonna come up?
Come on down, Jack. You know what I'm saying? You paid for 8 spins. You might as well fucking use them. Also,
Yeah.
Jack, Was it? We're saying we'll give him what, like 2-3 premium memes for that one alone? Unbelievable, Jack. Absolute legend. Shout out to you, sir.
I thought of one for you today, Teriak, on the hot dog thing, and I'll leave it at this.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of the American tradition of cutting up a hot dog and putting it in your mac and cheese? Like white trash fucking Kraft box mac and cheese?
I guess so, yeah.
Is that a sandwich?
Why would it be a sandwich?
I don't know. But it is a hot dog. Yeah, I didn't fully work that one out. It's just like I thought about it and I was like, oh, I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, but is that not, like Frankencheese or something like that? You know what I mean? One sec. Let me Google, because I'm not too familiar with the Americanisms. You know what I'm saying? The Americanisms throw me for a loop. Like I guess you just say like mac and cheese with frankfurters.
With a hot dog?
Sausage. Do you know what I mean? But it's like what's it? Like sellotape. Like, do you know what sellotape is?
Oh, it sounds familiar. Like is that corn syrup based? Like I'm probably wrong on this. I'm thinking of clear papers. Nope, I don't know what sellotape is.
Yeah, so it's like sticky tape, but like obviously you call it sticky tape, but like it's because like we had like there's like a big brand name called like sellotape, and then like everybody just calls it sellotape, rather than like just like sticky tape kind of thing. But before we continue, we do have a guest. Let me introduce him.
My fucking man!
My fucking man, Jacob Blades. Welcome to the show.
What's up?
Sorry, I'm being a tard. My work is so fucking, I hate it so much that these are the things I think about all day.
He's holding it all in for this.
Well, no, because Terry X won every fucking step of the way, and it bothers me. I'm gonna win.
One of these days.
Hey, that's how I feel every time I get up here. I'm glad someone can feel the same pain as me.
Well, one sec, gentlemen. Let me do this. Let me do this. Okay, so we've now mixed it up. So it's basically Jack and Dart. They're going to be the two main contenders. Gentlemen, if anyone in chat wants to come up as well. I see Abe in chat. Get your ass up here, Abe. I'm saying we're talking about the real philosophical shit here. But gentlemen, if you want to continue on this, because I think you might agree, you both agree on this. We can spin the wheel. It's dealer's choice.
Yeah, you can spin it.
Spin that motherfucking wheel. Guarantee we're gonna get the taco one now or something like that. We'll be like, oh golly. Is fashion subjective nonsense?
I would know. I have the worst fucking fashion.
Yes, I would say so, because it seems to just change. It's like sometimes they'll take stuff from past and it just randomly becomes the new thing. It just, I've seen some atrocious stuff. Remember that award show, I think it was, that lady had like a trash bag on her? Like, I was like, how's that fashion? I don't get it. That means anything could be fashion, What makes it good, There's tons of questions to that.
My fashion is if it's not black or gray, I'm not wearing it. So I guess I'm kind of exempt from this one.
Well, I would say that's a lot for me too, but there's a lot of things that I appreciate. Like a lot of the time when I'm watching like animes, specifically, I'll be like, oh, that person looks really cool with what their getup is. But then there's other ones that a lot of people will say, well, this is good or this is better than that. And I'm like, how do you come to that conclusion? So I think by that metric, it's totally subjective.
Well, it is subjective, but art is also subjective, and art is also beautiful. So does that make it nonsense?
I think so, because I think that's the same thing applies to art. There's sometimes that they say this art is beautiful. I'm like how? Like I don't see it, you know. But then there's some art that I say that is like, oh, that's beautiful, and people just go, well, that's plain, that's simple, that's that's not art. And I'm like, how? You know, like
I agree with the subjective. The part I have pushback on is the nonsense part.
Right. But is it like, even to you, like you said, it's like, if it ain't like, what'd you say, black or gray?
For me, but I'm not in fashion.
Right. Well, yeah, but go ahead.
From William real quick, he says, this one's for Jack. Because when we got a $50 donation, we say to ourselves, what the fuck?
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
William's like, where did that come out of? My man. But yeah, sorry, go ahead, Cameron.
Yeah, I just like for instance, like there's some things that could be like, I don't know, like regular colors. Like I wear a lot of black too. A lot of my shirts and stuff are black. But that's the thing, is if you match it well, it can be done in a good way. But then there's other things that, you know, but then there's other things that are like if I were to say, like, if I've ever thought about like what, like, I guess it's hard, but it's also subjective. But like I would say brown, the color brown. Like not a lot of people wear brown, but if done right, it could be pulled off. You know, like. I just think it's all nonsense. Like it doesn't matter. You know, it could be anything. Like it's all just gobbledygook, you know?
Of course it's gonna do that. Is that art?
I would say that's art, yeah.
Is it subjective nonsense?
Yeah, I still think it's objective nonsense, though. Why? I think both can be true at the same time.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I think a ton of things are cool. You know, I think a ton of things are stupid too.
What's the distinction of nonsense?
That it all means nothing.
To whom? It means something to me.
Well, that's what we're arguing about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So to me, it's nonsense. All of it's nonsense. It means nothing to me personally, no matter if I like it or not. You know, because that's fashion. I don't really care about fashion. I walk around in sweats all the time. Clearly, I don't give a shit about fashion. You know.
You don't think somebody's allowed to walk around fashionable just because it's subjective nonsense?
Well, I'm not saying they're not allowed to do that. I'm just saying it's nonsense.
No, I said somebody else.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, then it's not nonsense.
I'm confused. Does nonsense mean it can't be allowed?
Well, that's implying that art is nonsensical.
Yeah, I think it's nonsensical. Yeah.
Art is nonsensical?
Yeah, I think art as well. Yeah.
That's a Teriak view right there.
He's done nothing but take.
I know, but you
oh shit! What do you think, Teriak? I'm curious on what your view is, because I think it's going to be a little bit different than me. I think he's wrong on that one.
Well, I would say that, you know, like for example, when you pointed out the bitch in the black bin liner, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like even you, as like a non-fashion connoisseur, could say like, this is bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like in terms of like, and I think it was, wait one second, let me try to find that in chat. Yeah, Spartacus says, fashion is totally subjective, but I will say some things seem to be timeless. But that aspect of like certain things being timeless, would that not point to like some sort of like objective kind of like standard that actually exists? We might not know it, especially in modern day times, if bitches are wearing bin liners as fucking quote unquote clothes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why it's nonsense, though. You know what I mean? Like it's so who even thought that through? That proves my point. You know,
nonsense. I mean, I kind of gave it away where I said nonsense is the word that I have a problem with, because fashion is art. Subjective is also part of art. To say that art is nonsensical means nothing, because that's where innovation comes from. Bam, made it full circle.
That's a good argument. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's say we're going against. Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Like let's say we're arguing against the leftist or whatever, right? And they say, oh, like there's no such thing as objective morals, right? One thing that you could do is to point to something that's like so ludicrously evil, like for example, like executing an innocent person, or like taking an innocent life, right? Like it's pretty much undeniable to say that is that is good. Sorry, that is evil, right? And then by pointing to the evil, that if there's objective evil out there, would that not also denote that there's objective good out there? Do you know what I mean? So like the fact that you pointed out the bitch in the bin line and you say, see, it has to be subjective and all this kind of stuff, but you're not like, for lack of a better word, like attracted to a bitch in a bin liner. You know what I mean? Whereas like you would be attracted to a bitch in lingerie. You know what I mean? For example, right? So in terms of like pointing towards the negative to prove the positive, like could you not do the same thing with fashion?
Are you talking to the both of us, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I'm just basically kind of spurring up kind of like different thoughts or different aspects, because it seems like you both went like, yeah, it's objective, and then like the main thing was in terms of like nonsense. So I'm kind of like shifting it more. So it's like, is it really subjective, gentlemen?
Yeah, I think it's all subjective, because there's people like you, like kind of like how you broke it down of what I had is like, you know, one trash bag is considered fashion, and then certain other things that I think are very fashionable, you know, are on the opposite side of that. So it's just it's weird that it goes from this scale, you know, like who decides what is quote unquote fashion?
Well, that's the difference between objectivity and subjectivity, though.
Right. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. But that's
you have
that's,
at least. I was going to say, Jack, you have at least 2 premium memes. You can use them whenever you want.
Okay. All right. I was just curious. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it definitely is subjective, you know.
I will say, the more I think about the fashion aspect, because I'm looking at every word, obviously, and picking which way I want to logically go about it. The fashion industry itself is kind of fucked up, but I do attach the fact that, like, I instantly went to the art part to, like, me being a musician, and it's like, I'm super into metal, and, like, 90% of people are like, how could you listen to screaming?
Well, for instance, I'll give a personal example. So I like EDM. Back in the day when it was, everybody referred as techno, because most of the time it was techno. But I got a lot of shit for that. Just like anime. Back in the day, it used to be criticized. Now it's blown up. Now EDM's blown up. You know, techno, whatever you want to call it. But, you know, all those things were, even then, were subjective. But even now, they are subjective as well. It's just to a bigger scale because more people know about it. Well, same thing with fashion. I'm sure it started somewhere, and it's blown up to what it is, you know?
So, would we consider fashion art? Is
Yeah.
what I'm questioning.
I would say they're pretty on the same. You know, I mean, they're different, but they're about the same. Just like how you can include, like I said, like artists in there, anything that has that thing that's made by someone and then is distributed, you know, in an idea. You know, I would say that it lines up with the same thing. Because it's all subjective.
But that
it doesn't matter if me or you like it, you know?
I mean,
it's all just nonsense.
This actually, shout out to Teriak and the Mystery Van files. This is how I like tried to go through like the evidence with him. Is I'll throw every fucking piece at the wall. I'll come up with the most retarded theories and then disprove them and see which ones land.
Right. Yeah, but that's still subjective to another person as well, though.
Not if truth is involved.
Well, wouldn't you have to prove that, though?
I just fucked myself on that one. That would have made it objective. But what I mean is, it's not nonsensical for art to exist. If fashion is art, it is subjective. And it's not nonsensical because that's innovation and progression. Even if it's 999,000 ways to fail.
But is it truly? I mean, if people are wearing trash bags for fashion, I don't think that's a innovation.
I mean, isn't that on the chick for wearing it?
No.
Is she nonsensical? Maybe.
No. Yeah, she's totally nonsensical. I would never agree to wear a trash bag. I don't care how much you fucking pay me. I'm not walking out there like that on a big stage and wearing a trash bag.
I know.
That pushback was crazy. That's the only thing I remember, though. I can't remember any other fashion than that trash bag. That got seared into my head.
Lady Gaga's had a few weird ones.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, she has.
A few.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Yeah, a few. Yeah.
In their defense, though, so did Little Dicky. So did P. Diddy.
Yeah. I mean, there's been questionable ones for sure. But I think a trash bag, you know, that just sticks out in your head.
It could have been the joke, though, right? Because, like, I like to try and be funny and shit. So I would do some shit like that to troll some people.
Fair enough.
Be nonsensical for the joke. Which is subjective fashion.
I know it's subjective. Hold on.
This bitch is goddamn psychopath. You know what I mean? Hey, what about this one as well? Like, I don't even know what the fuck. You know what I mean?
I think I found the perfect premium meme.
Looks like a Batman villain reject from the 1980 show. You know what I mean?
Hey, the 80s once was good. It was the fucking 90s once, what was it? George Clooney added the nipples to the bat suit.
Bro, what were they fucking thinking there?
Yeah,
You know
don't
what I
fuck
mean?
with Count DC. You know,
Speaking about DC, Jack saying, I don't want to talk about DC. I want to talk about me.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED 1080p 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what the society is about. You're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
God damn, are we lucky because Ernest with the big 20 says spin the wheel. I think he means wheel, so we're gonna spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, the best animated movie, and yes, anime is included in this, Jack, of all time.
We have to clarify. I love that. That should be always included. Best animated movie of all time. I want to say I'm tied in between two of them. I want to say Akira is a timeless classic. But I really like the original Ghost in the Shell movie as well. But I'd more likely lean towards Akira because of the impact it's had. That motorcycle slides in almost everything, so I think it broke barriers with around its time.
Interesting.
Still looks good to this day.
Which one did you actually pick, though?
Akira.
Interesting. And also, William says,
King's like, no more revise. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
I don't think so.
let the madness ensue. Let the madness ensue, boys. Shout out to Use. Absolutely pumping it today. We're up to, what was it, 90? Amazing. Amazing. But yeah, gentlemen. Sorry, Darth, I believe you were going to give your animated movie.
This is a deep cut, but it is my favorite for sure. A Scanner Darkly.
I have never heard of that before.
Keanu Reeves, Winona Ryder, Woody Harrelson, Robert Downey Jr.
That must be a deep cut because I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it was based on a book written by former like CIA agent. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Yeah, it went hella under the radar, but it's super deep story. You got to watch it like 6 times to even get what the fuck it means.
But for Spartacus in the chat, he said not anime. So if it's not anime, then I'd go with Lion King, the original Lion King.
You actually
The
know what
amount of
that
times
means?
I repeated that. Huh?
That like because like that's like sung in like an African accent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, do you know what it actually means?
No, I don't think so. I think I may have heard what it means, but I can't remember right now.
Oh, you're gonna love this one. Look at this.
Say it again. What does it mean? It means, look, there's a lion. Oh my God. You're joking. That is not what that means. That is not what that means. That's exactly what it means. That's what it means. Look, there's a lion. Oh my God. Look, there's a lion. Oh my God. It's a lion.
Hey, a lion.
Oh my God. I've never seen that. Holy shit. That's amazing.
You know what I
Only
mean?
Lion King.
But like, but like this is what I'm saying, where it's like this whole time, like we was Kangs kind of like type shit. It's like it's completely bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Because like that's why I keep saying is you guys like you compare like this African language. What are they able to say, right? Like what's the most sophisticated conversation they can have in this language versus ancient Greeks? And the reason why I bring up the ancient Greeks in particular is like not only was it a great civilization in terms of like the intellect, the actual like what actually took place day to day, not the greatest, but in terms of like the innovation, all this kind of shit, but the dialogue they're having, like compare the conversations that like, you know, Plato or Aristotle's having versus, look, it's a lion. Oh my God, it's a lion. You know what I mean? It's like, this is not exactly, you know, philosophical here, boys.
Oh shit!
Well, it kind of is. Survival.
I thought it meant so much more for some reason. I don't know why, but that's hilarious. That's what it is.
So many childhoods just ruined. With that one video.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Now I gotta look at the shit differently. It's still hilarious though. I think it's still the best. If we don't want to count anime in this, then I think it's the best.
Jack, what did you think it originally meant?
I don't know. Some philosophical stuff. I don't know. Some monumental impact of, you know, like this is the next chosen one or something. I don't know.
I mean, I'm the worst because I'm a guitar player, so like I could give a fuck less about what the lyrics are as long as you're in key, right?
Yeah.
I always heard it as Pennsylvania.
Specifically Pennsylvania. Oh shit. I think we can spin it. I think we done good on this one.
Mama, he says, spin that motherfucking wheel, white boy.
White boy. Hey, you edited that in.
I never brought race into this. Gentlemen, were Ross and Rachel still on a break? Or sorry, were they really on a break? This is facts.
Yes, because Rachel told Ross that they were on a break, but she was like, well, you were supposed to know that meant we weren't on a break. Implying that Ross has like some supreme telepathy powers and was just supposed to mind read her.
But like this whole like on a break thing. You know what I mean? Like what does that even mean?
Degeneracy. It's degeneracy.
It's a pause and I would say it's a pause, but it's not a breakup. That's what they make it seem to be.
Yeah.
But who's pausing shit?
No, she just wants to bang that guy that was only just her friend and not feel guilty about it.
Well, yeah, that's obviously what it is. It's a guilt thing, you know. That's why you say your breaks. That way, you can't say you cheated per se.
And then Rachel got really offended when Ross banged somebody before she did. And it's like, well, we were on a break. You said that. Woman logic.
That's true. That's true. What's the counter, Teriak? What's the counter?
Well, there's a couple of ways you can go about the counter, and like the first thing could be like, aren't you presupposing that like Rachel wanted to bang the dude? Because if Rachel wanted to bang the dude, why didn't she bang the dude after Ross banged the chick?
To be fair,
like why not do it anyway?
Not only was she free from the relationship, she also had cause.
I actually never watched Friends either. I just know the lore.
You got two people over here that haven't watched the show.
Okay, boys, we're gonna have to get. How the fuck? This is what I'm saying. Like there's been so many times, like where like people like have said to me, like Americans have said to me, like Teriak, like you have more of an American spirit than like half the Americans I know. You know what I mean?
That's why I say that.
And
you know more about this than I do. I live in the fucking Midwest.
Oh shit!
Where I
That's what I'm saying. You need the wee little leprechaun to come in. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I genuinely, because in my history, in Irish history, it was an American-born dude that like led the revolution. Eamon de Valera, right? He was American-born, right? But he came to Ireland when he was like a kid or whatever, right? So, like in our like history, like he's the dude that was with Michael Collins, and they actually led the rebellion, and actually kind of like first Dáil, like our first parliament was like Eamon de Valera and Michael Collins were leading both the rival parties. You know what I mean? But like during the Easter Rising, the British rounded up, like, basically we fucking tried to take the Dublin capital, and then the British just basically rolled up one of their ships and just bombed the fuck out of the what's called the GPO, the General Post Office kind of thing. And they rounded up all the boys, right? And Eamon de Valera was one of the dudes they rounded up, but because he had an American passport, like, they executed all the leaders, right? One of the dudes, like James Connolly, was a socialist. Like, if only that cunt hadn't have fucking had so much influence, like this whole thing of like what we see is like with the Irish socialists rising up now saying we want the James Connolly representation, all this kind of shit. He was basically he was on his way out. He was going to die anyways. He couldn't even walk. That's how like he took like multiple bullets and all this kind of shit. So he was basically going to die, but they still stood him up and executed him anyway. Like, that's how much like they were just kind of like we're fucking like just executing all your leaders, getting this over and done with and all this kind of shit. But they couldn't execute Eamon de Valera because he had an American passport. So if you're an Irish person, at least to me, like, you have to have appreciation for America because of like that mere fact. So like for me to come in and say, Tarek, why'd you even bother going through all like this shit to like support America and like to have a vested interest in America and all this kind of shit, is because like if it were not for America, we wouldn't have gotten our chance of freedom and all this kind of shit as well. You know what I mean? So that's why, like I said, like from a young age and everything, like I was always interested in American, like even with the Patriots. You know what I mean? Like. Mm-hmm. Like, because everyone, like, when I was growing up, they were always interested in like the GAA, which is like the Gaelic Athletics Association, which is like football and the hurling, or like the soccer or like the English football kind of thing. But like no one had an interest in like American football except for me. So like I'm basically a rarity when it comes to like Irish people and all this kind of stuff. Oh my God! Speaking of American spirit, my man Jack. He's good. He's good with the timings and the themes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear from our boy, Uncle Joey.
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria. The other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico. You know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on. But it don't matter. They want to shoot. It's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are. You understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Stay black, Jack. I appreciate you, Jack. Here to you, sir. We got Spartacus saying, all right, fellas, you have a good night. Got a peel tying you off the couch and get to bed. My man. That's a good husband right there, folks. Take it easy, Spartacus. Have a good one. And we got Halfwood in chat. Halfwood, get your ass to the table. We about to learn about some American politics. Right, I'm going to leave the avatars on screen just so I can potentially get away with this copyright shit. Because I'm as an Irishman, I'm going to teach Americans about American pop culture, right? This is a key moment. This is Rachel on the left, and this is Ross on the right. So this is them with the initial, because I have a second clip to show you as well. This is the initial conversation where Rachel says, I think we need to go on a break and all this kind of shit, okay?
Ross, do you realize this is the first time in my life I'm doing something I actually care about? This is the first time in my life I'm doing something that I'm actually good at? I mean, if you don't get that...
Oh, hey, I get that, okay? I get that big time, and I'm happy for you, but I'm tired of having a relationship with your answering machine, okay? I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, neither do I.
Is this about Mark?
Oh, my God.
Okay, it's not.
Oh, my God. I cannot keep having this same fight over and over again, Ross. No, you're making this too hard.
Oh, I'm making this too hard. Okay, what do you want me to do?
I don't know. Look, maybe we should just take a break.
Okay, fine. You're right. Let's take a break. Let's cool off, okay? Let's get some frozen yogurt or something.
break from us.
Gentlemen, initial thoughts.
Bingo, bingo. She said it.
Yeah, yeah. Why did she like? He was like, let's go out for ice cream or whatever, yogurt or whatever, and yeah, she just brought that up, and he thought, you just bullshitting, and then all of a sudden, oh, you're talking about us, like, you know, it's
Girl math. It's girl
she
math.
brought it up, you know. So initially, at least, at first on the surface, it looks like her, you know, even though, you know, without the context of the show, obviously, because I haven't watched it, but yeah, but you know, from that context, from that clip, I would say she's in the wrong there. But I think he led up to that, though, because there was things that he expected. But as well as when you're in those situations, I know I've been in those situations. And you never know kind of what to do when you kind of get to that point of where you say something and then the other person goes, oh, my God, like, I can't believe I'm having this argument again with you. You're kind of like, like, why are we, you know?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William says, spin that wheel. I'm sick and tired of talking about friends. Gentlemen, was Jeffrey Epstein moited?
No. Oh, yes.
He's like, no, yes. I
could probably tell you who, but I won't say it.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Just because of the only reason I come to that conclusion, I think at first I thought what probably everybody thought is like, you know, he definitely could have done that because he didn't want to be convicted of all these crimes and whatnot. However, seeing seeing like the pictures and stuff like that, and the cameras on the outside, you know, just conveniently being out. Yeah, I would say that it leans more towards
Gonna make a
murder.
really good point, real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I've said this before. I work in a cannabis facility, and there are so many cameras, like upwards of 180 in the building.
Yeah.
If anything, one camera goes down, instant lockdown mode.
Really? Even if it's just a malfunction, simple fix?
Yep. Power goes out, wind's blowing too hard. Yep.
What if it only goes down for a second and then comes back up?
Still got to go through Protos.
Damn. That's crazy. I guess you really do got to protect the product, though.
And that's weed.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, though. You know, it's
my
it's a very lucrative business.
Like, you have, like, what possibly is the most heinous ring ever discovered in modern times, and all of a sudden the cameras were down. I can't sell a joint. I can't sell a joint if the cameras are down. And all of a sudden, this motherfucker just, we don't know.
And there was like, how many were down? It wasn't just one, right? There was like several that were down.
It's so not protocol.
Yeah.
Teriak, for your memes, do you know who Fed Smoker is?
No.
You should Google that. He's like one of those First Amendment guys, like the going and recording. What do they call them? Menders or whatever. auditors.
Oh yeah.
But there's a lot of hilarious fucking sound clips from that guy.
Well, I am going to be like mucking. Oh my god, looking to add more like memes into the mix because, like I said, I've slowly been kind of like filtering out the ones that like weren't really kind of like used or like were extremely kind of like situational, all this kind of stuff.
Mm.
We got Spartacus still here. I swear. That was it. He's hooked to the madness. You know what I'm saying? So like, are we kind of like saying that like
There's no
like
way
he was definitely murdered? Or is there any kind of like other scenario where it's like, no, it genuinely could just be a self-deletion?
Well, I think if the cameras just went out, I think in my mind I could just be like, okay, that was a coincidence, even though that's a big stretch to get there. I think that is plausible. However, the pictures that you shown me about the rung on, where he did it, that is I don't think that's I don't think that would work.
Wasn't his cellmate like on trial for like being a hitman?
It was something along those lines, wasn't it, Terry?
Possibly. Well, I'm pretty sure like his
of course, I don't want to get killed.
Well, it's like good cover. This is not financial advice. We're all just Tylenol babies. I'm saying I'd like to take this moment to thank the show's unofficial sponsor.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Please be patient. Our moms took Tylenol, okay? Well, that doesn't mean we can't do a bit of research, right?
Or we're dropped on their head.
Yeah, true. And or dropped on the head too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to the boys whose mom took Tylenol and were dropped on the head. That's those motherfuckers.
Double
didn't
whammy.
stand a chance.
Yeah.
But gentlemen, the way I'd go about this question is, who says that Jeffrey Epstein is dead?
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
Hey everybody, this is Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral because some dude randomly filmed me while I was driving on I-95, unbeknownst to me, and the next thing I know, I'm a viral sensation. I had my phone down for about 4 hours, and I didn't know my phone was blowing up with all these comments from that video, so I got a lot of traction. It's pretty crazy. Thanks.
So you're not Jeffrey Epstein?
I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm Palm Beach Pete.
Convenient cover.
Dude, this is
It's a cover.
George Hodel picture that we were looking before. Somebody had to make the whole thing about hot dogs being sandwiches.
Didn't know that it said that there is people out there that look so identical to you that it can be portrayed as either a twin or something along those lines.
That is definitely possible. But first, we have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Half-Out Gaming, welcome to the show.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
What up?
So the
yeah,
breakdown that I watched, the breakdown that I watched explains his cellmate was taken out of the jail cell for a trial 2 days before. The entire security guards of the prison were replaced with new guards and was told not to do their routine cell checks. The power went out, and that includes the lights and the cameras going out. At the same time, the guards were asleep during the whole incident happening. Plus, if you look at the cadaver that was found in the room, the facial expressions of the body and certain distinctive things don't match up to.
Yeah, didn't he have a hair on his face?
Yes, and his nose was curved instead of pointed. So there's two possibilities. One, sure, he probably did get offed because he got caught and he wasn't supposed to get caught being a bigwig, or they found a way to keep him alive and fake his death. Because another thing that had happened is the ambulance that was supposed to go to the hospital with his body that the newscast had followed, there was no body or casket inside the ambulance whatsoever. They actually had the actual body transported in a black vehicle off the property somewhere else.
But who would have the power?
Other higher ups that have the same liability as him in getting caught, I would think, or that maybe he made enough money for someone that they got him out of the situation.
Would it possibly be the person who's constantly denying ever have met Jeffrey Epstein?
this is
all these pictures are coming out whose initials are HC.
Well, this is also interesting. Is he was on the passing away date was in August, I believe, and that December he was on his Fortnite account in Israel.
Yeah, because it couldn't have a VPN. Come on, that's easily explainable.
I mean, yeah, that's another thing that could explain that. But so Fortnite had reached out to the FBI about it, and they said that someone else has his account now. And it's kind of like, so does that mean if you pass away or if your account's inactive that Fortnite sells your account? Like, what does that mean?
Well, couldn't he have just like had a plant, or by he I mean she?
I mean, that could be true. That could be true, but they also have like I don't know. They got like different reports on it, to be honest.
Can we?
But those are pretty much like all the ones I have.
Of course, we can. But one thing I would like to point out is that, like, isn't it interesting that like Jeffrey Epstein is the most like inhumane piece of shit and all this stuff because he raped kids. But isn't that what the Muslims are doing in England? What if this was all put up? It's like, okay, we need to kind of retire this dude, but you know, like give him the sweet life because, or like pay him off essentially because it's like we're going to like ruin his character to prove a point.
That's another
that
reason
you guys are so focused on hating Jews that like all these crimes like this one Jew is guilty of, even if he is Jewish, because the whole Epstein all this kind of shit. You have so much hatred for this one dude, but then this group of Islamists, you seem to have no issue with. You know what I mean? But as they say, we got to spin the wheel. We got to use the spin bank, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that point.
Gentlemen, Avengers or Justice League?
Easy, Justice League. Come at me.
Justice League.
Avengers ain't got shit.
Yeah, but
I
the
just
Justice
think
League was always shit.
But I think of
what?
The Justice League Unlimited. If anybody's watched that, I mean, they have so many members, and they somehow are still at least making a good majority of them like somewhat.
I would say Justice League because I feel like I would say Justice League because I feel like the Avengers and Marvel itself kind of didn't have a lot to grab on to characters, so they stole characters from other mythologies and stuff like that to make their hero base. In a sense, there are some characters that are like naturally default to the premise of it, but there's a lot of characters that they took like in the DC universe for Justice League. I feel like most of the comparisons of people or superheroes were based off of certain representations of nations and stuff like that. Like,
well, and anybody could make.
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, William says we're spinning it again, baby. Don't worry, gentlemen. William spins. Don't come off the board. Gentlemen, which tastes better, bacon or French fries?
French fries. Gonna bite the bullet.
I'm gonna say French fries. I don't eat bacon all the time. I always, sometimes it'll be fucking sausage or freaking.
I couldn't believe you fucking un-American people did not choose bacon. You went with France? Really? Were you just gonna roll over every time somebody gives you opposition?
If they give me French fries, I will roll over for them.
They waved that white flag almost immediately, Darth.
So
I like
there's
some.
this,
I like some crispy bacon though. Some nice like crispy bacon. I think sometimes can defeat the most powerful of French fries.
There's this restaurant that's near not too far from my house, and they sell like the like real French style French fries, where like you press them, you like have them in a specific oil or grease or whatever. You let them marinate overnight, and then you fry them and stuff like that. It's like a very authentic French way or some shit. But they have this thing called hell fries, and they put like chipotle on it with this like paprika or like type of spices and stuff like that. Dude, it's so freaking good. The homemade chipotle they got there is freaking awesome. I'd have to say French fries because there's just so many things you can do with potato.
Can I tell you? There's only one confliction I have within myself, and that's that I'm like a 4th generation Irish immigrant. So like I want to say potatoes so bad, but I love it so much that it has to.
Well, the thing is about and both of these have like a kind of a subcategory thing, but specifically with French fries, you can make them into like sweet potatoes too. And I don't know if you ever guys tried like spicy sweet potato fries, but they are bomb. I love them. I just think that on the average everyday use, more likely you're going to run into French fries, especially if you're out, than you are with bacon. But it depends on how you take your breakfast. Like I'm not a breakfast person, so that's why I'm not saying bacon, because if you give me floppy bacon, honestly, the worst of French fries beats floppy bacon. But if you give me a nice crispy piece of bacon, it can beat most French fries, I'd say, if not all.
I only have one question for you, Jack.
Baconator?
Actually, you're close. Do you know about Baconator fries?
No, I don't know.
Yes.
Is that bacon with French fries?
No, it's Baconator fries with cheese sauce, shredded cheddar, and bacon on.
See, I'm gonna. Everybody want a hot take. I always have them. I don't like stuff on my French fries, like actual stuff. I just like to dip them.
In what?
Like I don't like anything on my fries.
Like not even ketchup?
Not on the fries. Like I have to dip them.
Yeah.
Same thing with like nachos or anything like that. If they're on, like if they're loaded, I won't eat them.
That has to be like a form of like. I don't want to make it sound rude.
I have autism. I'm just saying.
It sounds like a form of Asperger's, like my brother has. Where
Yeah.
he's picky about things he eats.
I already went over that.
But that's like a form of autism. It's a form of Asperger's where like you're very particular about things, and more importantly, you're very particular about foods touching.
I am too, but Baconator fries are exempt from that.
Yeah, then you don't have it as much as some other people. Like my brother, it took him like years and a girlfriend to get him to open up to having the same stuff on a plate. He eats them plain. He doesn't eat them with anything.
Yeah, same here. When I eat my burgers, I'll just have cheese, and at most I'll have ketchup and maybe mustard, but that will be it.
No, I'm a purist when it comes to burgers and hot dogs. It's ketchup and cheese. If you put anything else on it, you fuck it up. Mustard is the devil.
You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try and combine these two. I'm gonna get bacon. I'm gonna wrap it around a potato wedge, and I'm gonna like freaking fry it.
That sounds delicious, actually.
And I'm also gonna stuff it with cheese.
Actually, sounds pretty good. But yeah, I think overall it could be French fries, but at the best, if you give me a crispy piece of bacon, you got me there. What were you gonna say, Derek?
My man. I love the way like Dart was like, mustard is a source of pure evil.
It is. It's horrible.
You know what I mean? Like how could you assign morality to mustard, bro? I don't even like mustard, but I wouldn't call it evil.
Have you not noticed that I have very strong opinions about culinary shit?
Ah, I see. But like, do you not eat sauerkraut? Apparently, sauerkraut is really good for that shit. Also, carnivore diet. Just letting you know, really good for the gut health. You know what I mean? Because I like before I done carnivore, I got to a stage where it's like I'd eat something and it would literally feel like glass was being like shredded through my my guts. Even if I ate something that was like high in fiber, like I was even doing the whole thing of like trying to eat a lot of fiber and all this kind of shit. No matter what I was eating, it was like literally like when Kurt Cobain talks about like his stomach problems, it was like the exact same feeling. You know what I mean? And I was like, fuck, I can't. And then I went on to peanuts, and like peanuts were like low carbs, but high in fat and protein. But they're obviously like they're plants, so that the protein you're getting from the peanuts isn't as good as, let's say, beef or anything like that. That was kind of like the interlude into the carnivore. But I noticed, like, what gave me such confidence going into the carnivore was that, like, hang on a second, I eat peanuts and peanuts are keto. You know what I mean? I was like,
Well,
maybe there might be something to this. So then I tried it out, and it was like,
what's actually
this healed
interesting?
everything.
What's
That
actually
is
interesting is
it's better in Ireland. You guys have way stricter like food laws, which RFK Jr. is trying to do, and everybody's giving him so much pushback on it. It's like, have you eaten recently? Yeah, it tears your stomach up, and then you poop like ass. But it's only people like, in my experience, like under 40. They're like, oh, that's ridiculous. And everybody over 40 here is like, no, our food is fucked up. What do we do?
what's interesting about diet is our stomachs and appetite doesn't necessarily pick our diet, but our teeth shape also defines our diets. And we have a very common teeth shape with orangutans, where, believe it or not, cooking food is actually it's natural. The process of cooking food is natural, but the action of cooking food is not natural to nature itself, because there's not a lot of animals that attempt to even cook food. Like take orangutans, for instance. They can eat bugs and certain small mammals, but they don't do it all the time. But if they were to cook their food, learn to cook their food and eat it, they would be able to properly digest it, and it would work within their diet. But because they have the same teeth as us, they eat stuff like basically a vegan or a vegetarian would basically eat. But the funny thing is you can't call them vegetarians or vegans, because, like I said, they literally eat small birds and small mammals sometimes.
On the harvesting of I live in fucking farm country. The harvesting of their fucking vegetables kills more life.
It does. It does.
And, yeah,
You know how much varmints and birds have to die to have a tofu farm? So many.
Not to mention all the jet fuel that's getting burned shipping it from place to place.
Yep.
All the pesticides that they spray on it.
Yep.
Yes. So basically, an entire vegan world would actually probably be terrible. It'd be very terrible.
The vegans are starting to push for this fucking cricket protein shit. Have you seen that?
Well, I've eaten flavored cricket.
They've been pushing.
It makes no sense. Crickets aren't animals. That's not life.
Yeah, apparently they don't count insects.
Because they're insects. Mm-hmm.
That's so stupid, isn't it? It's like they always try to find a loophole.
Which just so happens to be the number one thing that fucks up avocado plants.
Okay, now that you said animals and we're talking about insects, I was literally watching something the other day. This is off topic. It was literally about Noah's Ark, and the guy's literally explaining how he went around collecting 2 of every animal, including insects. And I had to stop and pause the video, and I was like, what the fuck? There's no way he went around collecting every fucking insect.
I actually had this debate with my mom. I debate with my mom all the time because she's a genius.
It took him a year to build the Ark. There's no way it took him the same time to build it to go find 2 of every animal in the entire world. In that region, that's believable. In the region, that's believable.
Plus the dinosaurs. What, they had every one of the dinosaurs? I'm not disputing that Noah's Ark wasn't a thing. I think it was a metaphor.
Yes and no.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Spin that fucking wheel, Teriyaki, says Jack with the L slice. Spin the wheel, you know what I'm saying?
Jack's like, we're getting off
You
topic.
gotta watch out for Jack, boys. You gotta watch out for Jack. Gentlemen, PC or console?
Well, I'm gonna say PC, but isn't the PC just a console on steroids?
One could make that case.
They could argue the other way too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it takes a PC to make a console. A console
Yeah.
can't exist without a PC.
Yeah.
You have to have a computer to set it all up. Yeah. So to me, it's just because I grew up with computers. You could do more with computers. Consoles nowadays, they've had them where they could do more than just game, but like it's still kind of limited because they make you pay for a lot of extra stuff, and that's annoying.
Yeah, I'd definitely agree with that because like I prefer a PC. Like I'd rather have a PC, but I would say if I had to say one that I've had slightly more, I would say it's been console for sure.
Well, for both consoles, the thing I'd have to say that I hate the one thing I have to say I hate the most would probably be you have to pay for the PlayStation Live, the Xbox Live, and then you also have to pay for the internet, that's a hassle.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. But yeah, I would say versus the two, though, I'd rather have a PC because I think, like you said, it can do a lot more. But I do like the simplicity of the console. Like you can just kind of turn your head off. You can play a game. You can watch something. You don't got to worry about all these complex issues.
The cool thing is that you said you have an Xbox, so all of your Microsoft account and all that stuff will literally go to the PC when you reopen your Microsoft account on the PC.
Nope.
So you don't lose anything.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
sort of, but Microsoft still gatekeeps on what is an Xbox exclusive versus.
Oh yeah. They do. I will agree on that. It takes a long time for exclusive to get on Steam, to be honest, but they do eventually.
Well, just look at their old exclusive titles now. They're on PlayStation.
Well, PlayStation gave up. They finally gave up. That's why Metal Gear Solid, all that shit's on Steam now. They give up on the exclusive shit. They're like, fuck it. If you
they still
then you're gonna do that. But
they still hold with some stuff, don't they?
Well, I think dropping Halo on PlayStation was ridiculous because there's a lot of people that don't care for Halo. Sorry to interrupt.
I always found it weird that people didn't now, I will preface this with I'm a video game guy from as a child. I was Nintendo originally, but as a poor kid, me and my best friend figured out pretty quick that one of us had to commit to Nintendo or PlayStation before Xbox.
Why can't you do both?
No, that was what we the conclusion of is like, hey, I'll ask my parents for a PlayStation. You ask your parents for a 64. And we can
best
play.
of both worlds.
Yep.
Except for PlayStation 2. Everybody during that time, I feel like
2 is the best thing.
Everybody had a PlayStation 2.
Yeah, but I was super PlayStation the whole time, but it was because of that division. And then eventually my buddy that was the Nintendo 64 guy, he switched to Xbox and was like, oh, we can play Halo now. And then I had Red Faction. Like,
yeah. That's the thing is like the timeline for me since PlayStation started first. I started with PlayStation, and then I moved over to Xbox after that was the new thing, and then I got a PlayStation 2, and then I believe the 360 came out, so I got the 360, and for that period of time, I was a pure Xbox gamer, but I'd started out as a PlayStation and had played everything but PlayStation 3. Like I've literally had every PlayStation console but 3, except for the new one, the 5. But I've always otherwise gone to Xbox. But I originally started out before all that with Nintendo, and I worked up to Game Boy and Game Boy Advance. But I didn't move past Game Boy Advance for a while until I got the Wii. Like I skipped the GameCube. which a lot of people love the GameCube. And then I skipped the Wii U when it was out. And then I got the Switch, but I don't plan on getting the Switch 2. So I think for me, it's always been like there's one, and then for that next brand's console, I'll skip their next one, and then try something else, but that's usually just how it's worked.
Yeah, I always saw the skipping generation thing with Xbox, but I was a PlayStation guy, so I was full tilt. I have a complete first-gen PlayStation 3, which is arguably the hardest thing for them to... like Metal Gear Solid 4, they're finally releasing that remaster, but that was... everything on PlayStation 3 was considered lost because that was a fully Linux-based system that they actually meant for the PS3 to be a PC. Like, they were...
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
You got to watch out for Jack, but you also got to watch out for William. He says, spin that wheel. We also need to get to 100. We're so close to 100.
A PC all day. Just a PC all day.
Gentlemen, the best Grand Theft Auto game.
We all know my answer. 4, baby.
5.
Hey, cousin Nico Bellic.
Yes, sir.
Story-wise 4, but overall 5. I mean, you got to play 3 different people's storyline that came together like the craziest shit. And I don't believe anybody on here that finished GTA 5 story that didn't cry at the end.
Yeah, I didn't cry.
I don't believe you.
I didn't choose the bad ending.
Why did you choose the bad ending?
I chose every ending.
I couldn't choose the bad ending.
No,
Because for some reason when I play games,
cried,
my
which means he
moles
chose
in
the
real
bad
life
ending.
goes with me. Because for some reason my moles in reality goes with me in a game, and I just simply can't kill off a character that's not real as well.
I didn't know I was killing off the first time. The second and third time I did. But maybe I just wanted to feel something.
But what did you choose?
He chose Trevor.
Yeah. The first time I chose Franklin.
Oh shit. Boys, we got a Grand Wizard of the KKK in here.
Oh, you would say that shit. What the fuck?
Oh shit.
He had the least to lose for most game, man.
I'm sorry to do this.
Sepultura of Chaos going with San Andreas and GTA 5. Yeah, like I said, that's usually the meta, but I like Jack's thing of like the Nico Bellic, because like now that I'm playing it on the chat and shit as well, I'm like, yeah, like they had the fucking the Irish, like they had like all these, like they had what you start off with like the Russian mob and you have to deal with that shit. Then you go up north and then you're dealing with the crazy Latino bitch. Then you're going into the main city and you're rocking with like the McCreary's, you know what I'm saying, with all the Irish mob and all this kind of shit. There's a lot
I was actually about to tell y'all the reason why I have some more compelling evidence for why San Andreas is considered the best. So there was a guy that was reviewing all of them, and he found out that San Andreas is more realistic for the aspect that so in 4, if you go and with the character and crouch in shallow water, there's no breathing meter. You can literally crouch in shallow water.
Anyway, last week
William says, I won't give you fuckers a chance until you fuckers hit the dono goal. William's gone full William mode, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I need that 100. We cannot be sitting at 90 out of 100, folks. And like I said, William has unlimited spins as mod. You know what I'm saying? So he will fuck with you. Gentlemen, best Sherlock Holmes adaptation.
I would say the one that was the Robert Downey Jr. because I have not seen anything else, so it's all I can go off.
But you watched that shit?
Yeah, I watched both of them. I don't know how, but I did.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care, and he ain't fucking around, boys. You gotta get the answers. You need to donate 10 or you gotta get the answers out quick, boys. What's the all-time greatest video game?
Metal Gear Solid 3.
Mass
Snake.
Effect.
Because like now, William has that perfect thing where it's like because it's going so quick, you want to rush out your answer. So basically, like as soon as the question gets spoken, then like everybody like says their answer at the same time, so then nobody hears their answer, and then like William will basically kind of like pause out, and then it's just kind of like that awkward silence. You gotta appreciate it. You gotta appreciate it.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
And the goat says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel."
I said Mass Effect.
Gentlemen, iPhone or Android?
Android. Yeah. There's no way I'm ever going for iPhone. If
I'll
I
never
go
go
for
for
iPhone, I need to be put out back. You know.
Oh,
Yeah. If I'm ever using the iPhone, just know.
I'd have to go with Android purely because Apple and YouTube takes 50%, over 51% actually, off the fucking super chats. The thieving bastards, but also William says we gotta spin that motherfucking wheel again.
William, are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Pineapple and pizza, delicious or a crime against humanity?
I think there's middle ground there, but I'm gonna go in the era of crime.
I think it's good. Like a pineapple ham mix doesn't go too bad because it's like a sweet mixed with sweet. And I'm talking about like the Canadian bacon ham kind of style.
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Yeah, I was on phone.
It is a crime. A crime, a high crime.
100%. I'm not on any of it.
Yes.
Okay, Halfwood.
Oh, it's back to the social media is toxic. I still feel like it's like anything. It's the person using it that's toxic. It's not the tool or the thing that's being used that's necessarily toxic.
Can I push back on that?
On a caravan, it's got no fucking wheels.
No.
Where the fuck one of wheel is that fucking spinning? Gentlemen, the best Batman actor.
Easy.
Christian Bale.
Gay.
God damn.
The question wasn't who was the best Joker.
Yeah, but you gotta have a good hero to have a whatever. I'm not even gonna try to argue that.
Yeah.
He was the better villain. I'd agree that he was better than Bale in it. But
you could make the argument that he was a good Bruce Wayne.
You know, it'd be a good Batman. Freaking Noel McDonald.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
William's like, all it will take is $10 to stop this madness, but if you're gonna let me keep doing the infinite spins, let's do the infinite spins, baby. You know what I'm saying? Gentlemen, Futurama or Rick and Morty?
Futurama.
Yeah, Futurama.
My man. Because you can't beat Bender. You know what I'm saying?
You just can't, yeah. And Fry, take my money. I mean, that was a meme. That was a huge meme.
I was a pizza delivery boy for a long time, so I relate.
My man. But unfortunately,
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Anyway, spin that wheel. Gentlemen, was Dumbledore actually the bad guy?
Yes.
I mean, let's look at the facts.
Yes,
here.
because he had a nose. Because he had a nose, and he was a Blue Jay, and Voldemort couldn't be a Blue Jay because he didn't have a nose.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Says spin that wheel.
And now you'll never know why I felt that way. No.
Yeah, my man. This is a key question now, gentlemen. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander?
Charmander.
No one can rock shades like that unless they're Gengar. And then they can probably do that. But
That's your reasoning? Not the whole fact
I'm gonna say Charmander, but I'll be right back.
yeah, it was purely the Squirtle squad. Once that happened, Squirtle just hit top level for me.
Why are you gay?
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
William's disappointed with you, chat. What the fuck's going on? Spin that wheel. Fuck, I forgot to play the thing, but hey, it is what it is. Misclicks happen. Then we're on to the dating theme now. So if you want to swap out the theme, it is $25. Let me put up the thing on Bob. But gentlemen, is I have a lot of male friends an instant red flag?
Unless this is implied that it's I guess the women's side of this.
Depends.
Right?
Well, yeah, like if it was a woman, then it'd be like, I've got a lot of, if the woman in question says, I have a lot of male friends, and then for like the man perspective, I've got a lot of female friends, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would say then, yeah, it kind of is a red flag, yeah.
It screams promiscuity.
I only care if any of the male friends bought them Baconators.
That's how you really know.
Mm-hmm.
And how you also know is...
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name is William, and he says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel." I actually like this kind of format because it gives us a chance to actually kind of like make sure, like, go through a lot of the different wheels, all this kind of stuff. Jamin, is drinking on the first date a turnoff?
Depends the situation. Is it like
yes,
you're going?
Yes, it is.
If you're going to drink, like that's the goal, then yeah, kind of a turnoff.
I'm thinking of continual uses, not just one drink.
If you're in a restaurant after the Baconator, like say I take her to a Red Robin, right? And she has a beer with her burger. I mean, beer burger combos, kind of the best. So no, not a turn off on that. But if she has 7 beers, kind of a turn off.
Specifically 7, or does it happen before that? Like if she just drinks like 3 right in a row, just slams them.
I mean, if the first 2 are slammed, not gonna lie, that would be turn on.
It'd be turn on.
Mm-hmm.
If she just starts slamming beers.
No, just 2.
Oh, just 2 specifically, like Stone Cold,
Yeah.
There can be manipulation. There can be the changing.
Don't you step on dude's balls? Who the fuck are you to say anything? Who
the fuck are you to sit here and just like not do nothing? William is now threatening a forced grift break if you don't get that last 10. Spin that motherfucking wheel, Terry. You know what I'm saying? Gentlemen, would you date a single mom?
Yes, and have.
I have and no.
Ooh.
So
spicing it up.
Yeah.
Why no?
I learned my lesson. That's why.
Hey, it's not about falling off the horse. It's about what you do after you fall off the horse. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, mine did go great, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't necessarily.
No, I'm just bullshitting to have another side of it.
I mean, are the kids cool? How many details we gotta?
Stop stalling! stalling, nigga. Okay, all right.
William says, "Stop stalling, chat." Madness will not stop until
She
we
had
get
three.
$10.
She had 3.
I wouldn't necessarily rule out all single mothers, but like in terms of
Yeah.
like generalities, all this kind of stuff. But does height matter that much in dating?
According to whom?
To women, yes. To men, no.
I like a tall lady.
Yeah, I don't care to have them tall. As long as I can use a step stool. I'm not average height, so.
At what point do we
He's not wrong,
rename
Chad.
William to fucking Spurg? Holy shit.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Spin that world! He is warning you, chat. Like I said, like there is the madness, but he did say, you know, the force break is on the cards here. You know what I'm saying? This is like William's basically like Trump right now and negotiating with Iran. Cat is Iran, William's Trump, and he's like, look, listen, I'll fucking nuke every single facility here, motherfuckers. Gentlemen, would you marry a former party girl? And there we got half of it coming in for half it. We only need $5 more. Wait, I was about to say, why the fuck didn't the donut bar update? But hey, it is what it is.
If I was going bread off of just that question, no.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William does not give a fuck, chat. We need that final $5.
He does not care.
Gentlemen, is a high body count a deal breaker for marriage?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I don't
like
know.
she's
see
the
this
love of your
other way
life. She's genuinely seeing the light. You know, she's ride or die.
Is that assuming I find out about the high body count after she's the love of my life?
Let's go with both.
Well, I would think you'd ask that before you would get married, right?
I wouldn't. Well, before marriage, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if I would actually ask that.
The marriage is the biggest step you can make, so yeah.
I think I would only ask if it was asked to me. And that usually ends in crying and then
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
William says, spin that motherfucker.
As a dude, if you have a low body count, they're like instantly guilty.
Gentlemen, would you date a feminist?
Have and no.
No, I would definitely not date a feminist.
Well, would you not see it as a way of like I'm converting one of the downtrodden?
Nope.
No, I'm just not that good. I'm just not that good. I don't know if I could convince a feminist. I don't think I'd want to either.
There's no
That
convincing.
sounds like a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like listening to this.
There are men and women who hate abortion.
Speak, bro.
You know what I mean? It's like one of those
Yeah.
kind of things. But William, like I says, spin that motherfucker. Gentlemen, is it okay for your girlfriend to have close guy friends?
No.
It gives me the ick. I made a face.
Yeah, I just try to think of the other side of it, and I was like, yeah, I don't think there's much there. A friend, okay, but that's already enough for me to,
No,
feel bad about it.
Close friend is just waiting for your girlfriend to break up with you so that he can bang her.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I didn't used to feel that way either.
But what if like they never dated or nothing like that? Do you know what I mean? Like they were like childhood friends and like 10 years before, you know what I mean, that like you met or whatever, let's say you're 21 or whatever, and like they were friends like since they've been 11 or whatever, and like he's never ever shown any interest in her and all this kind of shit, would you still be like, nah? Or
is he gay?
I don't think that matters, but let's go with no.
I would be
Because like gay dudes will still bang chicks.
I know. That's kind of where I was going. No, it's I'm not cool with that. Not close. You can have guy friends, but I also know I've played the long game. I've done that. I've been the nice guy. I know what my intentions were.
He's being honest.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, I think I am a nice guy, but I mean, I've also played that game before.
I'd say that you were a nice guy, but now you're a kind man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that differentiation between like the nice and the kind.
Yeah, because nice and kind are different.
For sure. Hence the Baconator argument. I can have a good time with a Baconator, and I can prove it.
Are you talking about some like American Pie kind of type action, or?
That's what I was thinking too. Oh shit!
I've not, my goal isn't to date. I date to marry. So therefore, if a chick can go like
puts a rat between the patties, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't, and I don't want to know, Jack. You know what I'm saying?
I am still a romantic, and I got your joke back. I just didn't want to acknowledge.
And we got $5 on the Ko-Fi from our boy Jack Blades.
We bring
round one. I do apologize. We've now see what I'm saying with the donut. Oh my god, bro! And like this is the thing. This is the fucked up thing. I was watching Rob stream before Easy, and like his donut bar fucked up as well. So like I genuinely don't know what the fuck's going on with the technology nowadays. But shout out to you, Jack. Thank you very kindly. You've stopped the madness and the thing with Bob. But before that, William did get in the spin as well. So
that's right.
One sec, I need to fix this donut bar for the next topic as well.
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened and I don't know what to do. I'm confused and I want to go home.
Fuck these donut bars, man. Spin that wheel!
Technology going up in smoke.
The AI has failed us. Is hiding the phone face down a red flag?
For me, it is.
I think if they did it purposely, yes. If they just sat their phone, maybe it's a habit, or they just happen to sit their phone down like that, then I don't think it's much of a red flag. But I think if it's evident, then it definitely can be.
I mean, is this just in any scenario, or like on a date or something? I don't know. That's a good question. I would imagine it wouldn't be the dating, because on the first date you aren't gonna think of that as a red flag. I don't think it's more when you're in with a relationship, I would think. So you're in bed, like, and you hide your phone. No, not me. But I'm just saying, like, was that not sus? I mean, it is, but if they just placed it down, like, I could see that they just don't care and they just kind of placed it down, then I'm not going to be like, oh, that's a red flag. We need to stop this right now. Well, that's why I asked for the distinction, because on a first date, I don't even want your phone to be in your hand at all.
What if they just looked at the time and then put it on the table face
You
down?
got watch. What do you need that shit for?
Well, what if they ask for the time, or I don't know. I can just.
I have a watch on. What do you need your phone for?
Well, I don't normally wear watches, so I usually look at my phone for the time.
You see what I'm getting at, though?
I see what you're coming from, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, if they just happen to get their phone out, look at the time or something, and put it down, I wouldn't go, "That's a red flag."
Hiding it face down?
If, like I said, if they're purposely doing that, then yes, I would consider that a red flag. Yes.
Well, doesn't hiding kind of imply that it's on purpose?
Well, yeah. If they're, yeah, I guess in that sense, yeah. Then, yeah, I would say if they're hiding it, yeah. I'm just trying to take a different perspective on it that people might not think of.
I mean, even when I hang out with my best friend, it annoys me if he even has his phone in his hand. It's like, dude, you can do that any other fucking time. Like, we're here eating a fucking smash burger, and you're looking at your fucking phone. When we could be spinning the wheel of madness.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, did I not say the magic word?
Did you? Baconator?
No, the spinning the wheel of beef bucket. Terry, I go take a pee.
Got a coffee. Maybe he's on mute. You never know. Yeah.
I mean, he could be playing GTA 4.
Yeah, that's true.
This conversation.
Whoa, what's this? What's this? I went to take a piss because William was like spinning the wheel constantly. And I was burst to take a piss. And I was like, finally, we're on the topic. And then, fuck me, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Shazzy for member for 6 months, half a year. Shout out to you, Shazzy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But let's say we got Shazzy as well saying what do you do when the left side won't follow the right side? You fall. It's a good one, Shazzy. Let me play a little bit of Pepe for that. And we also have a spin the wheel from our boy Dart as well. So I need to calculate out where we're at in terms of spin banks. So give me just uno momento for that one, folks. But the next one is, would you date a bisexual woman?
No. I would appreciate the honesty, but no.
Yeah, I would.
Wait.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, if it was for a fun time, not a long time.
I would probably do both.
But I wouldn't be for a fun time. I'm interested in long time.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, if I have the intention to, most likely I want to do it for a long time.
With a bi chick?
Yeah, I'd be fine with it.
Not me. I'd always be peeking around corners.
It definitely makes it a harder thing. I'm not going to disagree with that. But I wouldn't exclude all of them, you know?
Just to clarify, William, I didn't take the 10 from Dart because you had already said it in chat as well. So the spin bank's up to $88, folks. We got 8 spins in the bank. I was saying ultimate madness if you want to start, you know, whacking the wheel, as they say. But, fuck, the membership didn't count either. Oh, my God. The technology's failed me, boys. But like what? Okay, so like, are we to say like, okay, let's say right, in a relationship with a girl, like there's two scenarios here, right? You're in a relationship and you fall in love with her and all this kind of stuff, and then she breaks the news to you that her body count is 100, right?
Mm-hmm.
In one instance, the body count is 100 dudes. In the other instance, it's 100 women. Does that change anything, or how do you feel about that one?
That doesn't matter to me. It's not about that, in my opinion. It wouldn't matter if it's male or female. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. All right, hold on. Let me dial this back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure I believe in bisexuality.
So you think you're only one way or the other?
Or attention seeking, yeah.
I would agree. It's attention seeking for sure. I'd double down on that one.
That's why I wouldn't date to marry a bisexual woman, because who's to say the next hot dog isn't?
But here's the thing. Couldn't you date a bisexual woman and then completely turn her straight?
Oh, no, I am not into conversion. Nope.
What if you're just so good? They're like, man, I can't see it any other way. Can't go back to the women.
That's not on me to be that good.
Well, isn't that the striving for, right? You want to be the best you can be. So,
No. Why should I have to prove something? Hence the Baconator argument.
well, that's true. Like I would say on a first date, but if you're dating, yeah, I think you would want to do a lot more. Not necessarily like everything, obviously, but
Well, I'm just saying, like, I date to marry, and if I find out she's bisexual, then it's like, well, you haven't really made up your mind, so therefore, how can I believe you've made up your mind on me?
yeah. I mean, I see that side of the argument. I actually tend to agree with you, but I'm not opposed to dating bisexual, like personally.
I mean,
But I do see the problem with it for sure.
If I wanted to continue being a degen or some shit, then yeah, totally go for that.
Yeah. That's the thing is I don't think it'll be a future stance of mine. But I'm just saying as I still am.
There's no future.
All right, present me. All right, I'll change my stance then. I said, fuck bisexual women.
That's not changing your stance at all.
Yeah. That really hasn't clarified, Jack.
Okay, no, I would not date bisexual women. There you go. Damn. Get roasted up here. What's going on?
You walked into that one. You know I couldn't.
I know. I'm just taking different positions here, trying to switch it up. Season finale. Let's get amped. Come on, bring the energy.
So you got to get some of this action.
That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
You know, got to get the energy going. You know, get some coffee into you. You know.
I think we beat that one to death, and I won. So go ahead and spin that shit.
He says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel." Gentlemen, are tattoos a deal breaker?
Depends on where they are.
Yeah, I'd say it depends on location. Like, what are the tattoos? I think that plays a part in it as well. But I think generally, like if we're talking about yes or no, I don't think they're necessarily a deal breaker. Yeah. But like that's the thing is, yeah,
disappeared.
It's gone. But yeah, I think generally overall, like if we were to say yes or no, but I think that's the clarification. I think it's where they're at or what the actual tattoo is.
Well, it's like every art, right? Like, it's subjective. But I think if we were all to question ourselves, there is a level where it's just like, what's up with this person? Like where it goes beyond like tasteful or art. But then again, that's subjective.
I've seen people have these like badass sleeves or back tattoos or sometimes leg tattoos of a sleeve, and they'll be like anime tattoos done by a real nice artist that almost can 1-for-1 on the art side of it, and they're beautiful. I love them. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. I would love to do something like that. But at the same time, I'm also a person that I don't have any tattoos, and it's not because I don't necessarily want to get any or not want to get any. I think I would just rather leave it how it is, you know, how my body, how it is, you know.
Fair enough. I would say tattoos are not a deal breaker, just in that initial shit.
Yeah,
but I do think everybody's seen somebody that had so many tattoos that it's like, I wonder what caused that.
Especially like on their face, and probably like their neck, especially if it's like covered. I think those are two areas that are not good.
Damn.
Like hands sometimes, but it depends what's on the hands. I feel like, because I feel like there can be some decent stuff on there. But
would you make a distinction between if tattoos are a deal breaker on a dude versus a chick?
I think there is. I think on guys, like I said, as long as they're not on the face or like somewhat on the neck. But the thing is, like with the neck, I feel like it just depends. Like some things could really match well with that. Like it just depends on all that stuff. But
let me I'll turn my camera on. Like I have tattoos on my neck, but you can't really see them right now.
Yeah, you'd have to lift up probably, yeah. Or are they on the back?
Back of my neck, and I got one right behind my ear. I also have huge assholes in my ear.
Yeah, but you know, it's
arm and shit.
Yeah, but you know, like I said, I think the biggest thing for me is like face, whether women or men. I think face is just bad. But anywhere outside of that, I think it's sort of all right. Like unless it's on your ass or something, and then I'd probably be against that one.
Is there a threshold on like chicks versus dudes? Because like dudes, I think I haven't fully explored this idea, but like dudes, it's more of a macho thing. So like when chicks are like fully tatted out, like shit around the nips and everything, it kind of
I think
right? As opposed to like when you see a dude, it's more like a macho, like I could take pain kind of deal.
Yeah.
Or here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
I knew it was
that
coming.
when I was darn dead. William says spin that. William says spin that wheel.
Here I am being vulnerable with my camera and shit. Hell no.
Gentlemen, do you ever check your partner's phone? Is it like should should that be standard practice, or is that
No.
like nah, or
Yeah, I would
What do you
say no. That's a whole
fucking
trust
turn
thing.
into? Yeah. If you have to, you probably already know.
Yeah. If I already feel like I have to, I probably should just end it. Like if I'm already going through those stages, I
Like,
probably
what if-
should just end it.
All right, so you know how like people talk shit on like the 50s being like super racist. Well, I mean, whatever racist part. Sorry if that's TOS. Color based. I don't know if that's any better, but they didn't see the family dynamic back then, and then all of a sudden, I mean, what do you think? These chicks were checking the father's phone? Like, why did it work for so long until all of a sudden we had cell phones? Now, I'm not excluding. There's a shit ton of shitty people. But if you have to check, you're already fucked, right? And what about all those people back then? Are
Yeah.
you going off of like written word? But yet that shit worked.
Yeah. I mean, back in the day, there wasn't really phones to go through as well.
I mean, wouldn't that almost imply that there was a problem in the first place? Like, what do you need to check their phone for?
Well, like, isn't the typical thing of like, well, if you're not doing nothing wrong, you've nothing to hide, right?
Yep. I don't lock my phone. So if you want to look through it, I think it's fucked up if you want to, but I ain't hiding nothing.
But like, would you be with a woman that like wanted to check your phone?
I think one time I would give it a pass, depending on how long it was.
Oh shit!
Hey, everybody's.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
William saying, chat, we need the donations. So he's saying we're gonna go on a little bit of a grift break, okay, until we get $15. Okay, so we're gonna loop the Wheel of Madness. So the dancing, not the dancing leprechaun, the leprechaun video will be played on repeat until we get $15. Gentlemen, now's the perfect time to stretch your legs, grab some popcorn, maybe get a little blankie. You know what I'm saying? A little blankie like Pepe. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself nice and cozy and snuggy. You know what I'm saying? And folks, now's the time to get those donations in. I'll see you in a little bit.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to Jack in particular.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED, 1080p, 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what the society is about. You're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
And goddamn, is Teriak lucky. Jack of Blades with the $50 says, William, I needed the warning so I could avoid that. All good. Cheers. Shout outs to you, Jack. You get another 2 premium memes. Let me know which one you want, sir. And Shazzy also said, spin that motherfucking wheel just before we took the grip break as well. So we got to spin that too. And I need to calculate out the new total. Gentlemen, is baby trapping a real thing?
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. That's a guaranteed real thing that I've definitely seen happen. I was almost caught in that with the case, I feel like.
Me too.
God damn, this sounds like story time, Jack. If you don't want it, it's okay.
I was being a degenerate. So
similar situation. First girlfriend lied about taking birth control.
Damn. Well, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I think for me, oh,
I mean, it didn't work.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't, you know. That's
what
you know. How'd you find out?
Because she kept claiming to get pregnant, and I was like,
"Oh," and then she wasn't.
Mm-hmm. And she would get mad at me for not giving her a child.
For me, I just knew this. I just knew this girl, and I just wanted to have sex with her, and she was willing to. Not the very first time she didn't make it apparent that she wanted to do that, but then when I kind of pressed her, like, is that something that I think I was just kind of asking her questions generally, but I was like, is that something that you're willing to do without protection? And she said, yeah, you can even do it inside. And I was like, no, like, I don't want kids with you, you know? And so she went down the logical thing of, well, you don't gotta be involved. And I was like, that screams like you're trying to get me trapped.
Yep.
So
that's exactly what I told.
Yeah, and I was like, no. I was like, my degenerate side wants to go, but I'm definitely not gonna fall for that. Too good for that one. So I just stopped even really talking to her. So
yeah, unfortunately, I lived with the chick that did that to me for like 3 years before she mentioned that.
Oof. Was it instant like, hey, I'm gonna get out of here, like I'll get my own place, or what happened after that?
Well, it was my first girlfriend, so I was blind because I thought I was in love.
Yeah.
I ended up finding out way later that she'd been cheating on me the whole time, so even if she was actually pregnant, it probably wasn't mine.
Dang.
But she ended up leaving me out of guilt. She didn't say it at the time, but it made sense after the fact.
That's tough. That's tough. People can just be shitty in general, you know. I know this can happen to women as well in a different way, but you know, it's kind of shitty position to be in.
I was lucky enough that at that time, because I mean, it definitely affected me and my family. I have strong family, so.
Oh, was she close with your family as well?
Yeah, but I mean, we're of Irish descent. The second she fucked up, my entire family was like, "Fuck you."
You don't want to fuck with the Irish, bro. You know
Nope.
what kneecapping someone is?
Yeah, our anger.
Yeah. Chop blocking like Ric Flair. Take him out from under him. Take care of the leg.
I mean, I learned a lot of lessons in one relationship that could have taken me 10 relationships to learn. So I'm not bitter about
That's
it.
true. That's why I said there's always like a silver lining to something terrible, you know, because there's a lesson learned from it. And a lot of people go, well, this is terrible. I can't find a good opposite to that. And it is a difficult thing to answer. Like a lot of people use like cancer. Like why would cancer happen? You know, they use that in a lot of religious debate, I feel like. And it's like, well, there's a plus side to that. Like the people, maybe not for the individual that went through that, but I think the people that came out the other side of that and maybe it's for them, you know, like maybe they learned a lesson through all this. Maybe they progressed in their life or progressed in a certain way that helped them, you know? So I think there's a lot of people don't look at that side of things.
I've thought about this a lot, actually. Like, I don't think you can, like, say you're Christian. I don't think you can blame God for cancer because cancer is a result of free will.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. I can see where you're coming with that. What is, like, can you explain it a little bit more? Like, do you think, I mean, obviously it's like you're implying that it's man-made and it's something that we've done to ourselves, right?
No, it doesn't have to be man-made to not be God-made.
Well, yeah. That was a poor choice of words on my part. But what I mean is, like, do you think that regardless, you know, with the free will aspect of it, that we're kind of we're causing it to be done to ourselves, right? Is that where you're coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think causes that? Is my question.
Well, I mean, it could be extended to like any atrocity that mankind has really come up with, right?
Right.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
William don't care. He wants to spin that wheel.
Damn, that was deep ass.
To be fair, we did
Is
go
he
off topic.
Fair. Is strong, independent woman usually a warning sign?
Yes. 100%. Boss babe. Yeah. If you watch whatever enough.
Depends. Well, actually, nah, it's a warning sign. If the independent wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with strong women. But it's the independent part. I'm a strong, independent woman, you know?
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, you'd be like, and you're strongly out the fucking door is where you are. Get the fuck out.
And now you're independent.
Yeah, and now you really are independent. Yeah, exactly.
Like that's basically how I'd look at it. It's like if you're kind of telling me that like you're independent, to me that's kind of like, then like, why do you need a relationship, or why do you want a relationship even? You know what I mean? Like, I understand like there are women who are independent and all this kind of stuff, but like to make a family, like you can't be independent and make a family unless you're kind of like, you know, doing like one of these like Hollywood mom kind of type things where, you know what I mean? Where it's like going to, it's almost like a medical procedure and all this kind of stuff. The way they, no, not medical procedure. It's almost like a Build-A-Bear kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like you go to the sperm shop and you pick out your ideal sperm sample or whatever. You go to the gynecologist. They take out the turkey baster or whatever. I'm not a woman, okay, Shazzy? I'm not a woman. Also, my mom took Tylenol. I don't know if they use turkey basters or whatever they use. But they do the whole thing. They do whatever they do, and then basically it's like you're kind of like, it, like, to me, like that shouldn't be, you know, like a thing. You know what I mean? Where it's, and because I understand like we're in the population collapse and all this kind of stuff now, but like, you know what I mean? Like the whole kind of aspect of like building a family is like you can't do it independently. Like otherwise, like we would have found a better way in like the thousands of years that like mankind's been around, you know?
Yeah, we forgot about everything that happened like prior to that, to 100 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
Spin it.
Dart's like, fuck this shit, boys. We're gonna spin that wheel, baby.
I think they did a good job on that.
Should you date a woman that earns more than you?
Should
Yeah, that's the word I'm tripping up on. Should. Oh.
If it said would, that'd be a different.
Yeah, I would feel like if I said would, it would be easy. Yeah, sure. I don't mind that.
But should?
I mean, but should, yeah. I'm trying to think.
I mean, wouldn't that be like hypocritical?
Well, if you were coming at it from a traditional standpoint, it definitely wouldn't be traditional.
Plus, that wouldn't that imply I'm seeking out boss independent babes?
Yeah. Now, Teriak, how much Tylenol did you say? No, I'm kidding.
It was a lot, bro. It was extra strength as well. I never stood a chance. Well, like, let's say she's like a Rothschild, or like a royal family.
Does that mean I should?
No, I'm just saying in terms of the dynamic of like, would you date, let's say, a princess? You know what I mean, like a literal princess, like from the royal family or something like that.
I have one question.
Yeah?
Does she like Baconators?
Possibly.
Then I'd be okay with it as far as would, but not should. If she's cool, then yeah, I don't give a shit what she makes. Doesn't mean she's always going to make more than I do.
Struggling with that.
Like, you bring up a good point in terms of the short.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely where the word is.
Yeah, because wouldn't that be an ought claim? You ought to date a woman who earns more than you.
Like basically what we're saying here is like, is it correct? Is it the right way? Is it the way? Date a woman who earns more.
No, it is not the way.
What if it's only temporary? Not the dating, but the earning.
Well, like, let's look at it from this angle. What are the benefits?
What are the benefits? Well, what if, like, you meet this woman who believes in you and you love her, but she just happens to make more money than you, but she believes in you, so therefore she invests in you as a person, which grows your brand or whatever you want to call it, and then you end up making more after the fact. As the dude.
Yeah, I think like creatives like getting at the same thing in terms of like the ego and all this kind of stuff, but it's like what the boys were like drilling down on is like this aspect of like if this was the general piece of advice that we'd tell someone, like obviously there's going to be exceptions, like when I brought up like the example of like the royal family and all this kind of stuff. But like in terms of like across the board, like for the average person or like the average man and the well, technically the question is phrased like for the average man or lesbians as well, I guess you want to throw that in there. But like in terms of like the average piece of advice for a man, like do you think it's a like on average or in general, do you think that it's a better outcome if the man is earning more than the woman, or do you think it's a better outcome if the woman is earning more than the man? You know what I mean? And like even in terms of the aspect of well, like it shouldn't be a big deal, or like even like I said in terms of like, oh, you're just insecure or whatever. Like finances are like the biggest issue that causes like problems in relationship. You know what I mean? So like as a man, like one could extrapolate from that like your duty is to make sure that like you're never arguing over money, you know? And the only way to do that is to make sure that you're making that bag or you're making that money, you know? Because even from the woman's perspective, like why, like this whole like, was it like cougar phenomenon or the sugar baby, whatever the fuck they call it. Something got to do with sugar.
Sugar baby, sugar mama.
Yeah, like one of those things. Like as a woman, like if you're the one that's like carrying the child, and like you're like taking care of the kids, and you're earning like all the money, like what exactly is the guy doing?
Hold on, are you suggesting that while I'm dating her, she's carrying my child?
No, I'm just saying, like in terms of the like just looking at the financials as an abstract, because like that is like the top reason why people break up and why there's arguments, all this kind of stuff. It's either finances or infidelity. Those are the main two. We're getting roasted, gentlemen. We're getting roasted. See this? I thought we were going to have a nice, easy night. Shante wasn't in chat. We had a chance, boys. And then Creative Witch was like, no, I gotta take up the mantle. I mean, I got to make sure I'm roasting the boys. You know what I'm saying?
You should come up and make her point then. I'm not in my fifis.
No, but
I'm scared. Don't do that.
Yeah, Jack's giving the Johnny Depp speech.
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened and I don't know what to do. I'm confused and I want to go home.
Got to keep us on our toes. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron, boys. But like from like the abstract way of looking at this, right? Like what would be the benefits, like as the relationship as a whole, if the woman is like earning more than a man?
Is this like when you meet, or is this like long term?
Just in general, like just in like like across the relationship, or even like I said, when you first meet, and like it's the same kind of mentality. Like even if you like first meet this woman and let's say she's like 100K and you're like, you know, 30, 40K, Like, I understand the perspective where it's like that situation, you know, let's say the first date goes really well, all this kind of stuff. Like, it would give you, let's say, that incentive or that motivation or that, like, even like the piss take that or Shantae, not Shantae, Creative, like taking the piss out, saying it's like, oh, like your ego, whatever. It's like that could actually be a good thing, where it's like that plays on your ego, which then gives you a better outcome where you're more kind of you're more eager to get a promotion, all this kind of stuff, even if it is over a petty thing like the ego and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? But if it is in that stage in the relationship where, let's say you go down that path and you're working your bollocks off and you've basically kind of gotten to as far as you can basically go in terms of your field or your expertise, and you're still not earning more than her, is that, like, looking at it from like that dynamic, like, is it more beneficial that, you know what I mean, like that the woman would be earning more than the man, or is it more beneficial that the man's earning more than the woman, or is it just the same either way?
I think in the long term it matters that there's a family. But in the short term, I don't think it really matters how you meet, because you can't control how you meet somebody. But if it continues over time, to an extent, maybe. But I mean, yeah.
Well, William says,
or here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Teriak, and spin that wheel.
Oh yeah, I spaced something out.
We do have 128 in spin bank, jamming, so don't be afraid. Be not afraid. And also, chat, we're only 37 away from the madness wheel. We haven't been there in a good while. But like I said, the madness wheel is special because it's got like moves like mutant Teriak. So we put Teriak backstage, panel as well. There's free gifted members as well on it too. So madness wheel is what the fuck is going on, Jack?
What the fuck is going on right now?
So a little bit of extra incentive for you there, gentlemen. But do you prefer a virgin partner?
Yes, and spin.
My motherfucking man.
Yeah.
Spin that! Spin that! Wow!
Would you let your girl go on a solo girls trip to Dubai?
Depends on how she asks.
Okay. What would be the break point, I guess, or the deal breaker?
Was I also invited originally?
No, it's basically just her and the girlos.
Then fuck no.
Okay, and real quick, we got Jacket Blades with his first premium meme. He's saying, let's talk about the real questions, Teriak.
If you had a robot, a sex robot, and it was controlled by a person in another country where prostitution was legal, but where you were at, it was illegal, but you're having sex with the robot, but the robot is being controlled by a person. Is that illegal? Number one. Number two, if you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay? But the robot looks like a girl. Like, let's say the robot looks like a girl. Like, are you gay or not? Only if you know it's a guy. All right, I really like that. So basically, it's like a Schrodinger's gay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, see, men talk about the real stuffs. You know what I mean?
To the question,
switched.
Oh, what'd you say, Darth?
What if the gender was switched? Like, would a chick let a dude go on a solo dude trip to Dubai? Or to the
Yeah, why
Philippines?
not? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Yeah. I wouldn't be going to Dubai for women. No offense to Dubai, but
why wouldn't you take her?
I'm not rich.
But you're taking your bros.
Yeah, that's me and my bros.
Because like the thing I would remind you is with Dubai, and like I've like not only have like I heard like the stories online, all this kind of shit they've been saying, but I literally like I know a girl that was like a flight attendant for like Air Emirates or whatever the fuck, one of them. And like she would say that like there was like, well, she said that like the other hostesses done this, but she didn't do this apparently. Is that like the Saudi princes and like all like these kind of like rich influential men would get like these girls to come onto the yacht and all this kind of shit, and they'd have some fucking weirdest thing I've ever heard. Like they'd basically like have like she'd be on the top deck, but then they would have like this glass, like this see-through glass. Like they get her to like take a shit on the glass, and they'd be underneath it, like cheering on and all this kind of shit. But they'd pay them like a lot, like thousands of dollars to do this.
Wow. That's
Yeah, man,
that's
so,
a
like,
story.
this whole thing of like there's a reason why I specifically said Dubai in this prompt.
Yeah,
Because
I
like
can
you're
see
basically
that.
like you never know who she's gonna meet. She walks on the beach and like a prince comes out up to her, like literally hands her a block of gold and says, "Come with me."
Well, money,
You know what I mean?
money begets degeneracy, right? And that's money capital.
Well, that's why I also said that, with the guys, usually if they're not, large groups of them are not usually seeking out females. They're just hanging out, so I don't think it would be bad to go to Dubai. But then again, it wouldn't be my first choice. Let's just say that. It would not be my first choice. Be a lot of choices before the Dubai. Just saying.
Being that wheel.
Well, oh shit, spin the wheel. But like, what if it's like spring break? She's going down to like Florida, like Miami for spring break.
Yeah, that's definitely a red flag. I'm not gonna lie, that
on the
shit.
red flag. There's that. No, that's a penalty flag right there, boys. But Darth did say spin the wheel. We're spinning the wheel, ladies and gentlemen.
Red flags have made it onto the field.
Should I say I got my bags packed? Let's get some tan action going. You know what I'm saying? Should women pay on the first date, gentlemen? I was waiting for this one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh man.
We already know my point of view.
With the Baconator, specifically.
I got no problems with buying a bitch a Baconator.
Okay, so for chat,
I
okay,
mean,
we'll go through the whole panel because let's try to get a bit of meat out of this bone here, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So Darth, you give your kind of like one sec. We do have well, it is talking about women, but we do have a gay rights activist backstage. It's good to have other perspectives. You know what I'm
We
saying?
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Yes, it's me, RK Mangoes. I think you're mute there, yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, Mangoes, welcome to the show.
I just got off work here to chill for a little bit. I ain't being here long, just, God, I'm so glad work is over.
Just chilling. You know what I'm saying? And Pepe knows
Hell yeah.
how he feels. He was out in the field plowing the potatoes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Pepe's the shit. Pepe for president.
So what do you think on the prompt there?
I want to know the chick first before I even. Well, I don't have to worry about the dating market because I have a wife. But let's say in the hypothetical that I'm fishing around looking for some chicks to find intimacy with. I would actually go through a process and see where her head is at. Like, if she appears to be traditional, I'll be like, okay, I'll pay for the first date. But if she's on that, like, feminist, boss-based shit, you know, more than likely, I just won't even go with her. And if she's, like, cool and equal and all that shit, then it's like, well, you pay for yours and I pay for mine. It all depends on the female per case, you know?
Yeah.
It's Baconator.
Well, we got re-examination saying Tarek already knows where I stand on this, don't you? Hey, you gotta come up on panel, express your views. But William says he's talk about throwing the red flag. William's throwing the red flag. He says we need $15 because, like, I'm pretty sure we haven't done an actual madness wheel this season, which would mean like we haven't done a madness wheel in about 2 weeks. So William's pushing extra hard. Shout outs to William. He says, "Chats, let's take a forced script break. We need $15 dues." So I'm going to play the clip. Everyone on panel, now is the perfect time. Grab yourself a nice drink, you know, maybe a coffee, maybe perhaps something stronger, maybe some popcorn, or even just stretch your legs. You know what I'm saying? Doing a bit of stretching every day. Not technically exercise, you know what I'm saying? So get the blood pumping, all this kind of stuff. Gentlemen, I'll see you in a little bit.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
So we got, first of all, we shout outs to Shazzy saying, Jack, I'll help you. Then we have Darth coming in with the gifted members, and congratulations to Aimbot Brandon as well. You got Darth to thank for that one. And then we got Shazzy coming in with the £2 as well, saying go. And we also have Darth coming in with the $5 on the PayPal Ko-Fi. Ladies and gentlemen, we're only $17 away. My motherfucking man. So we have, Jack still has one premium meme to go, and then chat, I'll leave it up to Shazzy as well. You have a premium as well, so we have 2 premium memes to play as well. Don't let me forget about it, because like I keep saying, my mom took Tylenols, so keep me honest, Jack, keep me honest. But also, I want to say as well, Jack, you get to choose the next wheel as well, because you've been pumping on the PayPal, or if you want to discuss with Darth which theme you think would be best as well, just to let us know as well. Here is the current wheel menu, and just to let everyone in chat know as well, when we return for season 3 of Wheel of Madness, there will be extra topics or themes for the wheel as well as new prompts for the wheel as well. But gentlemen, where are we standing? What are we doing? Let me know.
It's all you, Jack.
Jack.
For what? The wheel? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so you have a premium meme in the bank, so you can use that whenever
Okay.
you want. So there's no pressure on that at the moment. And then you also have choice of the next theme that we go to because we only have 3 of these topics left.
Right. So is it after these are done, or are you switching the wheel now?
After these are done, but
Okay,
like I
okay,
said,
okay.
just to kind of get the heads up,
Okay.
and I need to do some quick
Yeah.
maths on the spin bank. I
Okay.
think we got. Wait, I think we got 20 there, so we're back up to 128. So
Yeah.
we got plenty in the spin bank as well. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. If you're not
I'll-
really feeling the topic, you can just go on. Yeah, but go ahead.
I'll
Jack.
say that we'll go ahead and spin on this.
My motherfucking man.
My fucking man!
Spin that wheel, Teriak. Is constant online validation a red flag?
Yes.
Yep. As I sit here and talk online. Although I'm not
Hey, mama.
asking for anybody's validation now, so there's that.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, because we're on the dating wheel, Jack's picked the perfect premium. He was picking the one that I was hoping he was going to pick. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Andrew motherfucking Wilson.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Absolute mic drop and a half. But this whole aspect of like the constant online validation, like there's one thing of like coming onto a panel and like, you know, getting philosophical or getting, you know, like theological or whatever. There's another thing to like just people like posting bikini pics. You know what I mean? And I can't remember who it was, but I was like, I seen a clip on X or something like that of like, it's actually a woman who was saying this, like this whole thing of like, oh, I put bikini pics online for myself. Like,
Yeah,
like what do we think about that, gentlemen?
That's horseshit.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Like, maybe I'm weird on this one, but I have an issue going through my phone of even having pictures of myself to show somebody. Like, I don't have pictures of myself. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, I really don't have pictures of myself either, to be honest. When Easy asked me for the picture for the thumbnail for the debates, I was like, do I even have any? Like, that's instantly what I thought. I was like, oh shit, I might have to take a picture for him. So
It's
yeah,
like, because for me, it's like the reason why I say like this whole thing of like the bikini pics are like complete bollocks. Because if they were just for yourself, why are you putting them online? Why not just keep them on the phone? But like
Right.
to draw a distinction though, like men and women are completely different when it comes to this. Like girls will, like some girls like literally have like a phone full of like, and we have like gigabytes of fucking memory space in terms of modern day phones, and they're literally
Oh, yeah.
full of just like them and their best those and all this kind of shit. And then it's like two dudes, and like they'll have like random pics of like girls they literally just met and all this kind of shit. Whereas like men would be like lifelong friends for like 40 years, and they have one picture together, and it's like them at their prom because their parents made them take a picture together.
oh, 100%. Yeah, me and my best friend live 1,000 miles apart. So, like, we've hung out. Like, I mean, he used to live with me in times before or whatever, but since he moved away, I visited and whatnot, and he's visited here, and I have no pictures of either one of those experiences because me and him were just hanging out. It wasn't about taking pictures and shit.
Yeah, and ultimately at the end of the day, you don't give two shits, you know. And that's the thing is also is like most of the time when you're in those moments, you're not like really thinking about taking a picture. You're just kind of enjoying the moment, you know.
So, even when he lived with me for like a year, I don't even have pictures from that. Just because I wasn't worried about taking pictures. I was having fun with my bro.
Yeah.
But I do think, though, there is a distinction, though. Dudes don't care about that. That's like a girl thing. But I don't think that excuses bikinis on Instagram.
Yeah, that seems to be like, from what I see, is like most of the ones I see that are even like that at this point, they've either progressed to modeling of some sort or like OnlyFans or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like some other avenue, whether it be like job stuff or would it be, you know, something like modeling, you know, or just online validation from other men.
Yeah, because they're not getting it from other women online.
Well, sometimes I do find that, but it's usually just do like the sisterhood gaslighting thing. You know, like you go girl, you go queen. Like I always hate that.
Yeah, but back they're just talking shit on them.
Oh yeah, for sure. They'll be quick around to just stab themselves in the back. You know,
they're just trying to figure out what algorithm they use to get more views and likes than they did.
Yeah.
In a general way, I'm not speaking about all women.
Yeah.
Just saying. I'm also not on social media, so I don't know what the current state is other than what I see on YouTube, basically.
Honestly, I wouldn't say it's too far out of the comparison. Like I think there are outliers or people that are not like that for sure. But it's turning into more of a thing, and that's kind of where we have to be with the headspace. Like I think there's a lot of women out there that are good women that don't have that problem, but generally we're seeing it more now.
For sure.
True that. Like there's always that question of like is it just because of the social media, because we had the prompt earlier, like is social media toxic and all that stuff, or is it just like this is the behavior, like it's just being exposed, like nothing's really changed. This is just because like when you go back to the Bible talks about like I think it's like Proverbs 7 or Proverbs 5, like the dangers of like the seductive women and all this kind of shit, like lead you astray and do all sorts of shit, which I've like literally seen like one of my mates 6'4", like built like top of the world, like literally could have any woman he wanted, and it was like there was one chick, I called her a fucking hobbit, and he fucking took a swing at me one night, but the like because like he literally kind of got like obsessed with like checking her social media, like what post is she liking and all this kind of shit, and I'm like, bro, like you were so much better than this bitch, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, William says,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you. You don't give a fuck. Spin that wheel, Teriyaki. Would you date someone who smokes weed every day?
Hell
yes. This is a bad question for me and Darth. He literally works at a dispensary, and I literally smoke weed every day.
All right, well, let's actually hold on. What if I take the no on this?
Okay.
Interesting. Let's go, Jamin.
Okay.
So why I would say no initially is because I was gonna say I don't want her smoking my supply, but I have a fuck ton of weed. She's not contributing
Wi-
to the supply. That just-
Williams blowing the whistle.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Can
Williams shut the fuck up. But
uh,
Jack, you can continue the
yeah.
conversation, Dart, because Jack gets to pick the
Yeah.
next wheel.
But
Go ahead, Dart.
I'll go with politics.
Politics. Interesting. Well, yeah, go ahead, Dart, while I fish this out.
You had mentioned something about Kurt Cobain before, and I was curious if you know like what's currently going on with that. I don't remember the context. I just wrote down that you mentioned Kurt Cobain.
Oh, you're saying the stuff that Jack was talking about? Where it's like they're reopening the case?
Well, they wanted to, and it got denied. But there's like a lot of evidence that was already there.
Well, I think it's one of those things where it's like there's no new evidence, which is why they can't reopen it.
Yeah, and I mean, what would it prove at this point? But I don't know. Does it matter? I guess that's kind of what my question was on it. Like, because I want there to be justice, because Nirvana was a huge part of like my musical upbringing. And
Same here, man.
I always thought that case made no fucking sense.
I didn't know it was that complex until Tarek told me. I had no clue.
Would you want to do that for a mystery fan files?
Possible. No, it definitely is in the works. There's also, like I said, like the other stuff as well. Like that's what I was saying is like I want to kind of like slowly kind of bring us into it. And literally the first case that I pulled was literally had connected to like this whole thing of like what was going on with the CIA and the like why all of a sudden like we literally seen it where it's like the FBI is listening in on like some woman like who's clearly getting murdered. You know what I mean? Like she's screaming and she hadn't been heard for like 2 hours and they were down in the basement making a lot of noise and all this kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's kind of like the shit that I'm pointing out where it's like there's some of this shit where it's like glaring you in the face that it's like this is not what they should be doing, but unfortunately.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell
William says, spin that motherfucking wheel. We're into the politica building. Ooh, this is a very good one. Is war ever really necessary?
Ooh. Fuck. That's a hard question.
Is it?
It is for me. I want to say yes. So we'll go say yes. We'll go say yeah. It is. But I don't like saying yes. I don't like it at all.
Yes.
I wish it wasn't necessary. I guess that's where I'm trying to split on it.
And Darth?
I 100% think it's necessary. I don't like that it's necessary, but the definition of war, though, can.
But the word that's tripped me up is the necessary. That's the word here, right?
I can list a whole bunch of ways it was necessary.
Right. I mean, there are reasons, you know, but I'm just trying to think: is that still comply under necessary? Like your reasons, like they are necessary.
Well, I mean, the one that I instantly think of is Pearl Harbor. I mean, was it necessary after that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but from a baseline, if nothing like that happens, is war necessary? Like, let's say no one's beefing, is war necessary? Because that's where my head went.
I mean, isn't that kind of like utopian?
No, not necessarily. I mean, there's always going to be squabbles, but war is a whole big thing, you know?
It can be.
Yeah. Just like people that are saying what we're doing right now is World War III, and I don't think that's anywhere close to World War III.
True. But I mean, how many wars do we not know about that were only like a month or two long that actually did a lot more good?
I'm sure everything had its benefits and losses. I mean, obviously, the loss of life is not good.
The definition of war, the only issue I have is the definition of war as far as American politics implies that Congress approved it.
Right. In the sense of United States, at least.
Mm-hmm.
But
welcome back, Halford, as well. And William saying, chat, speaking about being necessary, William will go to war, which is because we're so close to getting to that madness wheel. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while. It's been a while since we got the madness wheel. You know what I mean? Jazzy bringing up a good point. Look at Ireland and Ulster. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, in terms of like, if war is supposed to solve something, like if war is supposed to be the solution so we can get to peace, how come that we constantly find ourselves back in wars? Like, if not like, you know, in our generation or our lifetime, that, you know, 100, 200 years down the line, there's inevitably going to be another war.
Well, you have to use war to get to peace. You can't use peace to get to peace. It doesn't really work that way, because the people that use war will just kill the people that use peace.
yeah, that's another reason I was kind of thinking in the background of what I was saying is like, you can't, like you said, achieve peace to get peace. You know?
It's like reality doesn't work that way. Like it's all even Jesus knew that. He didn't partake in it and fighting and stuff like that, but he knew that civilizations have to go to war with each other for specific things. Like it's not something that could be stopped because everyone has different ideologies and belief. People are gonna fight. He probably would believe that they shouldn't, and they should probably talk about it, but reality is people aren't like that.
Isn't this ultimately like, I don't want to say it, but it's true. Andrew's point is force doctrine. Yes. Say.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably one of the awesomest theories to know about. And he pretty much, coined it, came up with it. I don't think he got it from anyone else. Maybe he did. I don't know. But it's a very interesting theory. I like it, and it's very valid, and it works like for pretty much.
What's the logical conclusion, right?
Yeah. But I know it definitely destroys the atheist argument completely. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, spin that shit.
We got.
I gotta work soon.
My screens are all over the place. One sec. I need to update with the spin bank as well, because your boys have been pumping. I'm not gonna lie, but we got Jack of Blades with one gifted membership as well. So let me play a clip so I can get ready. That brings up to 121, which brings it back down to 111 after this spin. So let me get the spin bank in. And congratulations to Thumping Weevil. You got Jack to thank for that one. Shout outs to you, Jack. And we got to spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin it! Wow!
Should religion be kept completely separate from politics and government?
No.
No. No, I do not think it should.
It's never worked.
And I'm just going to go ahead and say this right now. When it says religion, I'm only going to classify what our founding fathers knew as religions before Islam ever came about to America. Because they had other shit.
They 100% knew about it.
I mean, they knew about it, but I don't consider it a religion. I consider it just, an extreme ideology, like a cult.
Well,
just I don't.
They probably thought when they were going through that whole process, like that isn't going to come over to America. You know what I'm saying? So they were probably thinking, okay, this is what we're basing it off of. We're not going to think, too far in the future of things. As far as that goes.
Issues at the time too.
Because I think a lot of our founding fathers, like they mentioned stuff like Protestant, Catholic, like they didn't want one specific one to be able to take over and govern all states. They wanted each state to be able to have their own.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. It's just I just see other. Yeah, even even Scientology, I don't think should really fucking exist. But there's nothing there. They got so much money that they ain't going nowhere. But no, I think there's. I think it should definitely be a part of politics and government. I am stingy about some things that are categorized as religion, but then again, that would be
able to. Shouldn't they be able to have the debate that's supposed to happen in these Senate hearings and the Congress shit? They're supposed to be debating the ideas, but the smarter one prevails, right?
Well, with the idea of freedom of religion, I think it would be funny if there was someone who was extremely religious and they were a politician and they happened to be a Satanist for some fucking reason. It's like, what the fuck is he a fucking politician? And he's just straight up I'm a Satanist. It's like, what the fuck?
Wouldn't you kind of also point out fraud?
Yeah.
Right? How'd this fucking guy get elected? Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, everybody would be like, how the fuck did this guy get elected? Literally, nobody would have elected that. But then they'd be like, we would obviously know what type of demographic would most likely elect someone that way. But most of the time you get atheist and agnostic. I wouldn't doubt there are some politicians that are Wiccan or anything like that. I wouldn't doubt that, maybe. I don't know. I feel like most politicians are either atheists or some type of Christian, Catholic, or Jewish background or something like that.
Yeah, that's why it shouldn't be separate. They should all be equally able to make themselves look dumb. That's the way I see it. Because it's if there was actual discourse like what we're doing on the Senate floor or the Congress floor, an actual discourse instead of pandering and whatever the hell they call it.
Well, a lot of the time with a lot of that stuff too, money talks. And I think that's something that you need to get away from. There's a lot of special interest and stuff.
NGOs, the whole nine. Yeah,
well, I feel like
talking about anything.
I feel like if we have a president and their religion fits, I hate to say that, but fits the main demographic of the entire country, that doing something praying to Jesus or praying to God or something like that seems mighty fine. But I just don't see a lot of Americans praying to Muhammad if we ended up getting some type of Muslim president.
And shout out to Shazi. Got to give you a little Pepe for that. Appreciate you, Connie Shazi. Let me load up the madness wheel, cause it's been a while. It's been some time. You know what I'm saying?
It has.
King's like, no more revise. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I don't think so.
Let the madness ensue. Gentlemen, let the madness ensue. Congratulations to Tag XN1, Base Street Racer, Giggity Goop 3094, Posty with the Mosty 69, and GoTada TV. These guys, Shazzy, to thank for that one. Appreciate you, Connie. Shazzy, thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. And gentlemen, we're now officially on the madness wheel. Let's spin this shit.
Oh, shit.
Would you rather be unseriously serious or seriously unserious?
God damn this one.
Both.
You can only be one. You can only be one.
I'd go seriously unserious because I have a shitty ass monotone voice, and people think I'm pissed off when I'm not, and it's fucking hilarious.
I'll go with rather be.
Raider says, seriously, Teriyaki?
Seriously. Serious.
Yes, it's serious, but it's an unseriously serious. You know what I mean?
I thought I was smiling when I was walking out to smoke a cigarette at work, and one of my coworkers looked at me and was like, "Are you pissed?" I was like, "No, it's just my face." Like, I thought I was smiling, but like.
So which one would sarcasm fall into? I think it's the first one, isn't it?
No,
or maybe I'm wrong.
Serious.
That's seriously unserious?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then that's me.
Deadpan and shit, like.
Yeah, so I'll go with that. I'll go with the same one.
Yeah, you look serious, but you're not.
Yeah, I would always be told in school that yeah, I was just pissed off. But the thing is, I was. So but I wasn't pissed off as much as they thought I was pissed off at. It was mostly at myself more than anybody else or anything. But
that's a good one, though.
Yeah, I just like sarcasm. That's for whatever reason. I found that recently. That's like a big turn on that I have in women if they're sarcastic. I don't know why that is. To me, it's like some type of fire, you know. It's like, oh, you're gonna fuck with me, eh? Like, I don't know why, but that's like, it just makes me want to fuck with them back.
Well, yeah, it's fun.
Some women, especially when they know it, are like a sarcasm and dark humor. I definitely go for that sometimes. I'm kind of that'd be like just pretty much a smart ass, because that's pretty much what I am. Yeah. A lot of times that comes off like if you're not used to hanging out with me, it comes off as a complete asshole. That's what a lot of women would think of me if my real personality came out on the first date, like full on blow. The first person my full personality, like
that's the thing is they got to be able to hang. Like if they're bringing it up to me and they're being this sarcastic, and I give something back to them and they don't go, oh, you know, and I felt like it was a pretty good, you know, like one to respond with. Yeah.
If my intrusive thoughts come to me and I'm on a date and I'm going to say something that might sound racist to some people, but to me wouldn't be racist because I don't see color. It would just be hilarious to me because I got a lot of friends that would fucking laugh at that shit. Like, it doesn't matter about the fucking the whole what do you call it? Construct of black or white. Fucking shit annoys me.
It's not even about that. It's jokes are jokes, man. I mean, I say jokes.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
If it's funny, you laughed at it for a reason. It doesn't have to be any deeper than that.
Yeah, that's why, like, on Rumble, one of my black friends, we wanted to do a video on Rumble where I ask him questions, but and it's like I'm not calling him the N-word, but I'm asking him like how like I'm gonna say the actual N-word, but I'm asking how it makes him feel and all that stuff. And he's gonna tell me like how it makes him feel and shit. It's gonna be like a therapy session. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
But no, because the reason why is because it's basically explaining like if you go to a heterosexual man and you call him the F-slur, he's gonna get upset about it because more than likely he probably had a homosexual experience and he didn't like that you said that, and that's gonna upset him. Mostly the average man that you say that to is probably just gonna say, well, fuck you, and they're not gonna fight you or anything like that. But the guy that's probably gonna fight you is probably because he's fighting something. And that's basically the same thing as if you say the N-word to someone, is it's going to come off as they're oppressing something deep within them that word makes them feel. So like for instance, if someone could call me like literally anything and it wouldn't bother me at all, even if it was true, it wouldn't bother me because I would find it hilarious. Honestly, I find the F-slur one of the most hilarious words, and I never found it I don't even know. Is it TOS to use the Q word?
Queer? No, like there's an actual like study called queer theory. Even though, like I said, you look into that shit.
Because I remember how like
they're just trying to legalize PDF.
But I know, yeah. Queer was like literally the same definition as screaming the F-slur. So it's funny how you could say queer, but you can't say the F-slur.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Ray's saying, shut the fuck up. She's bored. Next topic, Mr. Leprechaun.
We're boring the women.
This one might be a bit more your pace. Should we feed Congress to a wood chipper live on TikTok?
Like metaphorically or literally?
For YouTube terms of service reasons, we'll say metaphorically.
Metaphorically, yes.
So how about physically and metaphorically? So it's like it's cardboard cutouts of every single Congress member going into a wood chipper, and in the background you can hear them actually getting harmed, but you can't see it.
I'm not sure that's probably the way to go.
Why?
Back behind the curtain or something, you know?
It might not be the best PR, you know?
I mean, it would be like that study they used to do in college for psychology, where they would have someone in a room and you have to flip the switch and it would increase the electricity and they would increase the screaming in the room. And basically they would get you to like not want to flip the switches because you're hurting somebody. And one of my friends that was doing the test, he just kept the switches on because he was like, fuck it, if it's going to hurt the guy, fuck it. Like they're testing me. It's like, let it hurt the guy. And it turns out it's just a guy in there screaming when a light comes on. It's nothing's actually shocking him, but it's like, it's to test people. And most people come to the realization they're harming somebody.
Yeah.
And then at the end, you could be like, where's your harm principle now?
He's like, I didn't have it.
But I'd say, even if we look at this metaphorically, I think it's still a yes thing.
Yeah, I think logic would prevail in this situation. That doesn't seem very logical.
Would metaphorically mean like it's always broadcasted on TikTok, everything that Congress does inside there? Like, is that what that means? Like, feed them to the wood chipper, let everybody roast them? Like what? Do people go
they'll do like a live stream, and we just
look at this bald fucker.
Yeah, we just roast them, yeah. I was just thinking like we could just like metaphorically scrap the system and then rebuild it.
True, but doesn't that reduce
into what?
To a better system. Monarchy, baby.
And how do you do that?
feed TikTok.
We just throw it all in the wood chipper.
Can we feed
on TikTok?
Can we feed TikTok?
Just not the people
in front of Congress.
How can you?
We throw everything into the wood chipper, but the people. Everything else goes in the wood chipper.
What? You're just running a generator to run a wood chipper?
Pretty much. It'd be a 24-hour live stream on TikTok.
You have to go to fucking China or wherever it is where they have all the fucking processing units inside of a fucking room and just go in there with a wood chipper one by one and fucking goodbye TikTok.
Yep. Do it all.
Like, I lost my account today. Yeah, because I put it in the wood chipper.
Is that what it's already?
Try to post it on TikTok, but for some reason it wouldn't load. Damn it.
There'd be a lot of people tuning in, let's say.
Because like a key concept behind like the government, right, is that like you're there to like serve the people. And one of the most like egregious things you can do as a public official, as like a representative of the people and all this kind of stuff, is to like betray them or be like to sell the country out and all this kind of stuff. So when you look at across Europe and all this kind of thing, like all of our politicians, like clearly just like they just took money, like covered shit up for particular parties and all this kind of shit. And now we're in a situation where that like they're literally just opening up the borders en masse, and they're literally failing their one of their key duties, which is actually to protect the border. You know, back in the day, if that shit went on, like the peasants would rise up, and you know the king would be dead. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole thing of like when you're swearing an oath to the people, like that oath is written in blood.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what I think?
Spin that wheel.
Well, who would
Half of it already knows me too well.
Who would do it then?
Is motherfucker. It is what it is, boys. It's spinning the wheel.
That was a good one.
We still got at least 11 spins in the bank, close to a 12 spin. Not gonna lie. Gentlemen, is it time to finally legalize bazookas?
Only in New York City.
Yes.
Where they could be most harmful.
This is infringing on my firearms rights. I should be able to have a rocket launcher. Well, it's funny because I can actually own a 19th century fucking black powder cannon, so that's pretty cool. And I can legally own that anywhere.
Yep.
Imagine
which is weird.
Attaching that to the
Super
back of
weird.
I wonder what the statistics are on how many people own bazookas legally versus how many people get blown up by legal bazookas.
Let me look it up.
I bet it's a pretty low number.
Oh yeah, just like what's the numbers on people who have old timey, like you say, like cannons, where you can actually legally own them?
Yeah, they're not shooting them at people; they're shooting them at.
But if they were,
to blow us up.
Just imagine that come crashing through your house.
Let me tell you something about good old Texas and America. So we got this thing called tax stamps and registrations. Anybody can own a grenade launcher, a bazooka, rocket launcher, anything like that in Texas and America. That's exactly what can happen.
That's red state.
Only like
red state stuff.
It's like a type of thing you have to sign for the FTA, and then like a $200 tax stamp, fingerprints for your foot. Basically, they got to make sure like there's certain things. I think the RPG or certain rocket launchers are classified as a destructive device, so you have to get not just the tax stamp for the device, but you also have to get one for each rocket or explosive round that you get. So that's $200 additional dollars for a tax stamp for each round that you have to get.
How many people died though?
Do you know Brandon Herrera?
He didn't die. He's still alive.
He's not dead, but he's got him. Brandon Herrera. I need to grow my hair out long again.
But here's the thing: is like they're gonna make you pay for those rounds. They're gonna get the money out of it, you know. So even if these people were just wide open testing this stuff, you know, they have to go through this big money deposit to get to it, which is usually de-incentive for at least some people. But they're going to make their money off of it, which is kind of odd. So at the same time, you know.
And they ain't worried about the civilian sector on that one, bro.
Yeah, they just want the money for it. That's all they care.
They don't care about the money.
There's a place in like I think it's Southeast Asia where you can blow up a cow with a rocket launcher, and they allow tourists to do it. It only costs you like $100 or something like that.
Do you guys know about Your Mom's House and the comedians Tom Segura and Christina Pazsitzky? It's a pretty popular podcast. He ended up finding
my mom.
There's a
ladies and gentlemen,
muscle man.
Just real quick, we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Johnny, welcome to the show.
Morning. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. I'm on the truck, but yeah, I seen you were still streaming. I was like, oh, nice. I might hop in and tell you good morning and see how things are going.
100%. Speaking of which, both Shazzy and Jack said,
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Teriak, and spin that wheel. Just to let you know, Johnny, this is the madness wheel, so the topics are going to be crazy, cray, as they say.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Okay, I need to do
Oh, that last one was great.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm surprised you haven't gotten anything from Wheel of Fortune to use, like memes from.
Nah, they'd fucking get the whole like copyright thing and all this kind of stuff. I didn't want to take any risk, really, if you get me. But it was something I was kind of genuinely thinking in terms of the memes, all this kind of stuff, you know?
Damn. That's pretty stupid. All right. You go ahead and. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, put the
Oh, shit, sorry.
I'm sitting there staring at it like, I was gonna say read it, Teriak, but I was like, I'm already reading it.
That's I was about to say the same thing. Like I heard it click, but
it's not a question.
So the poll is in chat. Like I said, I'm going to give it a couple of minutes. Make sure you get your votes in now. It should be in the thing. If it's not, refresh the page. And gentlemen, would you rather have spaghetti for hair or meatballs for teeth?
How fast does it grow back if I have it as hair?
Let's say reasonably fast.
It's about like as normal as my regular hair.
I'll give you a little bit quicker than your normal hair.
Yeah, I have an infinite food source. I'm gonna go with the spaghetti because I think I need my teeth to eat.
That's your metric? That's your metric?
That is my
yeah.
metric. I could feed all of Africa now.
Plus, if you had meatballs for teeth, people would be making all kinds of jokes about the meat in your mouth. And it's like, oh, shit, never be able to live it down. So, way better off having spaghetti for hair.
Yeah, and I'd be really popular in Italy.
Here, let me show you something real quick. I got like $10,000 right here in the front of my mouth. I need
that was with insurance?
Hell no.
Fucking hell.
I sell weed. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I need to get me some. I need to get me some fucking teeth pulled out. It's gonna cost probably at least $250 or $300 because I gotta at least have 2 of them surgery done to get them pulled out.
Yeah, it's rough. Distractions.
So that's cool.
I always just hate when they put the, new teeth in, and then like I always hear people go, yeah, it's going to cost me like 10 grand to get this done. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh,
like, whoa.
Mine are still my teeth. They're just like caps.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna get caps, I want all of them to be gold caps. I want to look wickedly crazy. So if I got my curled mustache and look like a fucking pirate,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
William Hudson Gary wants to spin that wheel. We do have at least 10 spins in the spin bank as well, gentlemen. You know what I mean? Oh shit, we got the griff break, folks. So we're going on. We gotta lower the curtains.
Good,
And we're gonna be going on a little bit of a griff break, gentlemen. So which one? We'll do the griff playlist because we haven't heard the griff playlist in a while, you know what I'm saying?
There's a good jam right there.
Of scams. From me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next. Next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriacs cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived a view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll all among the quality, me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind, no bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling, and while I'm for the road they said me Connaught brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terriac. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. When off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called meself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil, temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle they began abusing. Hurrah me soul, says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling, with the loud hooray they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. Now with me little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terriac leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full of the
And we're back. Oh shit, one sec. I need to do the thing I'm about. And we're back, folks. We lost Darth in the process.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. So let me get on to the next topic. Is it ethical to sell your grandma's ashes?
Yeah, I don't think it's ethical. No. I just didn't even know how to process that. I don't know why, but that shut down some system.
But I'm gonna be real though. My first instant thought for some reason was, I wonder how much they're worth.
That's what I'm saying. And
what would someone pay for?
Like William's saying, like he basically wants this clip because not only for Shazzy but also for this
Yo,
topic.
what the fuck is going on right now?
William Madness, baby.
Yep, no, definitely not ethical.
I would sell my class ring before I ever sold my grandma or grandpa's ashes.
Yeah.
But like, let's say it was
Although
I'm trying to think of it.
A solid gold urn.
My grandma and grandpa don't really get their wishes though, because they were like, dump our ashes in the Grand Canyon, and our family was like, that's too much of a hassle. So everybody just got ashes. My grandma's still alive. My grandma's still alive, but both of my grandmas.
Nice.
But yeah, I got my grandpa with me all the time. He's over here on the shelf.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit! I forgot my headphones. Yeah, spin that wheel. This is
Oh, you don't want to go into hypotheticals? Like, what if she was in a solid gold urn that was like literally worth like $1 million?
What if grandma was like burned to a crisp with her gold with her, and all the gold went into her ash and all that stuff? It's like a whole bunch of gold sitting inside the ashes. That'd be crazy, dude. Like, imagine
You gotta sift it out. So you don't know.
like imagine if that fucking happened.
So you don't know if you're sifting like titty or if you're sifting actual gold.
And Jack says,
"You people disgust me."
spin that wheel, Teriak.
Jazzy's like, I'd sell my body first.
I mean, if it was like $1 billion or something crazy like that, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
People have
Gentlemen,
to
would
put
you
it
rather be tragically hilarious or comically tragic?
Tragically hilarious.
Ooh, man, that's tough.
Wouldn't comically tragic be like Jackass?
Exactly. Well, that's kind of where my mind's going. Because if you were tragically hilarious, it's like just terrible shit happens to you all the time. And instead of people helping you out, they laugh at you.
Yeah, so it'd be like Three Stooges versus Jackass would be like what I'm thinking of. Like, random shit happens to them and to themselves and each other.
Like comically.
Comically,
Oh.
and then like the other one's like it's like pain to show hilarious feats of stuff, like, and that still like drives the derivative of today's society. Like, people still laugh at people getting hurt. It's literally it's in comedy, like, regardless if you
It's rough.
I'm just trying to think which one I would pick here. Like, I feel like they're about the same in my head. I'm just trying to get the difference.
I mean, you could almost argue that life's comically tragic.
Yeah. But what's tragically hilarious? What would be the example for that?
Like Jackass, like you literally go to do like, oh, like you fall down some steps and you lose a nut. It's like, oh man, like You're like, hey, I really got hurt here, guys. Like, I ruptured my nut because some dude jumped on it with a pogo stick, and that's legit. That legit happened. That the new one.
So out here, I got a joke for Shazzy, but it's a real story though. So I was helping this old lady across the street over here to this restaurant she was trying to go to near my house, and she can't really walk that well, and I saw her screaming, so I went to go help her, and I helped her back to her house, and this lady got me drunk and tried to have sex and shit like that. Like she tried to get me drunk and have sex, and she ended up getting drunk too, and she ended up falling and hurting her hip, and she had to take her by ambulance. I went to go visit her in the hospital because I felt super bad because she was getting me drunk and we were having a good time and stuff like that. And when I went to go visit her, she's like, "Who are you?" Because apparently she has Alzheimer's as well, so I would have felt super fucked up if we even did anything freaky. And I was like, "I'm your husband," and she's like, "I got a sexy young thing like you are the husband." That shit was fucking funny. Dude. But sadly, she had to go to a retirement home. She's not at the apartment building she's at anymore. So I don't get to hang out with her, but she was a hilarious lady. But that shit was fucking funny. I wasn't gonna have my wicked way with her. She was trying to have her wicked way with me. She's the one that got me drunk on the end. She was like, "Let me get you a glass, sonny." And she came back with a glass, like poured it, like she's like, "I'm gonna get you drunk, boy." And I was like,
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Jack says, "Spin that wheel." You gotta watch out for Jack. He does the kind of like quiet comment, and then leads you in. He's like, tell me more, and then boom. That was it. Should we make menopause a capital offense?
Yes.
Says the
So as soon as women hit the menopause, it's like we're done. Good luck.
Yep.
Hey, I'm pansexual. Fucking old women need love too.
To jail you go. Nah.
Honestly, I was sitting there thinking about it. I was like, should I be a professional gigolo and just go around like making people's like days and shit like that, just taking them on like nice dates and shit like that? I should probably do that. I could make some good money.
In a world where men are paying millions to chicks on OnlyFans, I highly doubt that would be an effective business strategy.
No, it actually works a lot of places. You'd be surprised that there's a lot of women who don't get good guys to take them on dates and show them what a nice guy's like. Except the thing is like I show them what they're trying to look for in a guy and what they need. So like you prepare them to go out and explore and actually date more and stuff like that. Because a lot of these women, they don't date or get out and stuff like that, and they feel like unwanted, and they need someone to make them feel wanted, and that's basically what that is. But they have to. It's basically they would have to pay for my service as well. But for me, it wouldn't be about the money all the way, but it wouldn't. I wouldn't be paying for anything. Like I wouldn't pay for any of the dinners, anything like that. That's how that would work. Being a gigolo, it would basically be your way of thinking of a first date, Teriyaki. They pay for it.
I don't get the concept that like she's gonna give you money.
Yeah, to spend time.
Like pay you outside of the date, and then you're gonna convince her to pay for the date as well.
Yep. You'd be surprised.
I would say that at the end, if you find a good one, that it could be a nice mustache ride-in for.
These are like iron sights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got be like, look at this mustache. Don't you want you don't want the mustache ride? No.
William's mad. Should we make menopause a capital offense? Wait. What? Wait, what? What?
It's like the first time we heard that sentence.
How do you force that shit on somebody? Like what? Like the best thing I can think of should have been should we force pregnancy pains on people or something like that, so everyone knows what it feels like to be pregnant.
Well,
no,
yeah, but then
that like when a woman reaches menopause, we either just lock them up for life, no chance of parole, or we just give them the death penalty. I personally think that locking him up for the rest of our life is probably the more humane way, but I'm interested to hear your thoughts, gentlemen.
Hold on, let me cover this up for Shazzy. It technically wouldn't be a male hoe because there wouldn't be sex necessarily involved.
It's still prostitution.
Yeah, but I'm saying there wouldn't be sex necessarily. Like, spending time with someone and getting paid to do it is not prostitution.
You're going on the date.
Capitalism.
It's capitalism. We had a good time and we want to have sex. That is a complete bonus.
Yeah, that's
This is where the Brian clip is perfect.
There can be manipulation. There can be the changing.
Don't you
of
step
the
on
person.
dude's balls? Who the fuck are you to
They're begging
say
for
anything?
it.
Who?
Like, it's like we're on the whatever podcast here. What are we talking about? We're trying to justify sugar babies and shit.
Well, I was trying to cover that up.
Mamas,
We're
whatever the
sitting
fuck
here
they're
trying
called.
to explain how we could force menopause as a capital offense. Like I'm trying to figure out the wording of this question. What do you mean, Teriak? What do you mean?
Like when women reach menopause, whatever age it is, like 50 or something like that. I don't know. Women in chat, ladies in chat, please let me know. Like I said, I'm a dude. I don't even understand what this shit is. I don't even know what the fuck menopause is. But I'm just saying, basically, when they get to that age, right, we just basically lock them up for the rest of life, no chance of parole, or we just say, right, pick your poison. You know what I mean? Do you want firing squad? Do you want like the whole hanging
Imagine
thing?
the best way I could sum up menopause is basically from watching and seeing a lot of seeing it, observing it, all that shit. Is it's kind of like having the flu, but you're not really sick. You just have that fluctuation of being hot, cold, and you feel like shit, and but you're not sick. It's
holy shit.
It's basically like
Right now.
it's
That's
basically
a
like
lot.
shit. Is basically what it is.
That's a wild way to look at it, man. That's like you're sick. Shit. I mean, then again, you got to think something that that bleeds. Something that bleeds for a week or two or whatever and doesn't die. There's got to be something wrong with a creature like that.
What is going on?
This is a fucking dark tale.
That was another joke I had where it was like God comes down and tells Adam and Eve, "Don't go eat that fruit over there. It's forbidden." And freaking the devil comes out and tells Eve, "Hey, you should go eat that fruit." And she's like, "Nah, God said not to eat it." And then he's like, "Hey, Adam, you should go eat that fruit." And he's like, No, I'm gonna listen to God. And she goes back to Eve and keeps taunting Eve. And he's like, "Okay, fine. I'm gonna go eat the fruit." She eats the fruit, and God comes back down. And it's like, Did you just eat that fucking fruit?" And she's like, "Yeah, great. Now you're gonna fucking bleed once a month for the rest of your life."
Oh,
I told you not to.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
I think you're muted.
Oh my God, FIFA Vore. William says, chats. He says, Teriak, leave them alone. Shut up and let's take a forced grip break. So everyone on panel, that was perfect time. Stretch the legs, you know what I mean? Get the blood flowing, all this kind of shit. It's good for your health, you know what I'm saying? Or you could get yourself a drink, maybe something stronger, coffee, something like that. Or maybe some popcorn, you know what I'm saying? Because it's better to get some entertainment. Everyone in chat, now is the time to shine. I'll see you in a little bit.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
We're back. One second, let me get the screens rocking. Shout out to Johnny for the $5. Let me play you a clip for that one. Thank you very kindly, Johnny. Wait, he's gone. He's gone. And he's back.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was kind of wondering, like, oh, I didn't have no sound, and then I went to the stream and I was actually enjoying the song. And I was like, oh, and then it says like I was reading the chat. So yeah, just trying to help out, man. Happy to contribute to your cause, Teriyaki. You're awesome. I always enjoy your content, and I'm actually at work now though, so I'm gonna have to hop off here and get to my job. So, but yeah, just wanted to contribute and I have to tell you thanks for letting me hop on, and yeah, I'll probably be listening if I can, but I'm pretty busy up here. So, yeah, we'll hit you guys up later. All right.
Appreciate you kindly, sir. Thank you very kindly.
Yep. Sip.
Take it easy, bro. And folks, we're like I said, we're finally by our lonesome, all this kind of stuff. But I do have to give a massive shout out to you guys. Absolutely smashed the dono. Like William, like when I can't remember top of my head, but I'm pretty sure we haven't had one of the madness wheels this season. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it was like when we were doing when we were getting into the seasonal thing, and we're kind of saying, yeah, we end 25 episodes and all that kind of thing. That would put us about 2 months ago, which would be in and around January-ish. It has been a while. I'm pretty sure it was like the last time we had one was like season 1. So it's good to see, you know, like to end like season 2 with it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like just like massive shout out to you guys, because like I was saying to William, like, you know, like end the month, like what was it, 2 weeks ago ish, in around 2 weeks ago, I was like, you know, like we know the trends is typically like start of the month, first half of the month is usually the good month, and then the second half of the month you kind of like, you know, quell expectations or things like that. But definitely, like I said, like massive shout out to you, obviously to Jack. Like Jack just popped off today. You know what I'm saying? He just went in guns blazing. You know what I mean? So massive shout out to Jack. Shazzy still has a premium meme as well. But Shazzy, if you're listening, which one? Yeah, because we don't have the typical one, but we do have a little bit of the Indian wisdom.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in the most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Embrace the process. You know what I'm saying? I know Shazzy likes that clip. But yeah, again, like I said, just like massive shout out to you guys. And like I said, kind of like there's I think I have 2 debates coming up at least. We obviously know about the one with Trench. That's I don't think I have the date for that yet, but then I also have another debate against I don't think I know my opponent's name yet. Or I think yeah, I think it's going to be with Kai. Kai is going to be hosting it. So again, I got to make sure we shout out the boys, all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So like for anyone who doesn't know, like I literally just had a debate a couple of days ago with Lethe Waterkai, and I think it went pretty well. But also like Kai's generally kind of like pretty good to kind of talk to and all this kind of stuff. And we got Johnny with the $10 says, and another $10 for the cause. Have a great day. Salutes to you, sir. 1 sec. Let me get I'll give you a shredding clip, and like this clip's not only to you, Johnny, but also to everybody for smashing the goal today. So we gotta have a bit of shredding, you know what I'm saying? Are we having fun yet? Massive shout out to you all. I'm blown away. Like, I'm genuinely blown away because I was, like I said, like 2 weeks ago, I was like the winner. I was like, yeah, just like we got to make sure we quell the expectations. Still push as hard as we can, but, quell the expectation. You can't get blood out for stone, all this kind of stuff. And then, boom. I think this was probably our best week of the month as well. So, 100%. My shout out to you. Also, welcome in, Joe. Welcome in. And thank you for your donation, 100%, Johnny. And Johnny's saying, looking forward to the screaming match with Trench. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't see it, shall we do a cheeky review? Just a little cheeky review, because like I said, we're kind of I'm probably going to kind of like close off in the next 20 minutes. Because like I said, kind of like, wait, how long did Easy go for? I think Easy went for like 9 or something like that as well. And I'm bollocks tired, but again, like blown away, I'm kind of like in that weird kind of like thing where it's like I'm kind of like, how would I even describe it? Like this kind of like shock, yet kind of like befuddlement almost. Do you know what I mean? I'm just kind of like I'm kind of questioning reality almost. I'm like, wait, what? But it goes to show. Do you know what I mean? Like the data can like point towards something, or like you can kind of like see a trend in the data or a pattern in the data. But it's not a 100%. Like nothing ever is 100%. You know what I mean? But let me pull up this video just to give you a little teaser of what to expect with me and Trench, because on the last VK, I think it was the last VK, I was put against Trench because Easy had the spice. Easy always has the spice. You know what I'm saying? But obviously we had a 1v1 with our boy Trench, and the prompt was I think it was like America should help out in Iran against our boy Trench. You know what I'm saying? So this is just a taster what to expect when this 1v the Swords of Reason with Trench comes into play. America should help out in Iran.
Okay, you're going first.
Right. Because we are told that like Israel struck first, and then America had to take preemptive action. Correct?
That's how we were told. We were told that with the Trump administration said
Marco Rubio did not make the claim that we had to do a preemptive strike.
The official from the Secretary of War was intelligence was picking up an imminent strike by Israel. So we went ahead and struck before Israel struck. That way we could guarantee the safety of America and our bases and assets,
Israel
which
dragged
have been fucking
Israel
bombed.
dragged America into this. Is that your claim?
That's what the Secretary of War said.
Yeah, so the claim is that Israel dragged America into this. So
But you
when
can't.
one
you
sec,
can't-
one
that's
sec,
like
Trench,
saying
one
you
sec,
dragged me into
one
a
sec,
bar
Trench.
fight after I punched
When
the bouncer
answer me this
in the
question then.
face
Answer me this
because you said
question.
he's ugly.
Answer me this question. 8 months ago, when Israel struck Iran, why didn't America go into Iran then? Trump called a ceasefire. So who controls America?
What are you talking
Trump
about last
does.
year?
So this bollocks that you're saying that Israel dragged us into a war,
I didn't
Trump could have
say
called
that.
another
You're putting
ceasefire.
words in my mouth.
Trump could have called another ceasefire, correct?
Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense,
Why
the
didn't?
Secretary of
here's
War
the question, Trench.
said that. That
Here's the
is
question.
official
Why
position.
didn't Trump
Because
call a
Tulsi
ceasefire?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Why
was
didn't he
going
call a
to the Congress
ceasefire?
for the second time in a year?
Why didn't he call a
Iran
ceasefire?
didn't have weapons. I don't know.
Why didn't he call a
But your
ceasefire?
presumption is false. It's a
Why? And like this is a key thing that you just have to keep repeating the fucking question to them. You know what I'm saying? Also, Trader saying, "Damn, your hair is getting long." Shut up, you dick. Says you pull it off though. It suits you though. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things where like I said, it's weird it's a weird kind of like thing where it's like everything is kind of like all kind of like coming together in terms of the image. You know what I mean? Whole like Loki type character, you know, like long dark hair, green eyes. You know what I'm saying? Kind of weird. Not gonna lie, it is what it is. Yes, this was a good one, Darth Teriak. Yeah, I had the old hood up and everything. You know what I mean? It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Cause like obviously, like I'm going on the side of Israel. You know, the dark side. You know what I mean? Anyone else that kind of like gets it caught up in this mind state or like this brain rot, or as Jason Reza Georgiani would say,
you know, this is diseased brain thinking.
You know what I mean? Like where it's literally kind of, and I trying to explain, like, because they basically will hit you with information that you don't know. And it's one of those things where it's like, it'll be a partial truth, or it'll be like, technically this is true, or this did actually happen. But you're not actually seeing like the actual context of it, or the lead up to it, or the before and after kind of like aspect to it. Like we've seen this with the likes of Haku, where it's like they bombed the fucking school full of children. You know what I mean? And like when you just say that, you're like, oh, of course. Anybody who would bomb a fucking school full of children is a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like inhumane, like monstrous, like evil. You know what I mean? But when you actually like put in the context of the situation, you see like the school is literally like right next door to the military barracks. You're kind of going like, okay, if we are like even just slightly off with our missile in terms of, or even just like if the missile is like again, I'm not a military expert per se, but there's a lot of things can fuck up in terms of when you press that button to the actual what happens on impact. You know what I mean? And this is the thing that I've noticed, particularly in the Middle East. We're shown kind of like one aspect, or like we're presented with one case that'll be like, okay, this is all what Israel's done wrong, and this is all what America's done wrong. And that's where the conversation stays. You know what I mean? And if you, it's hard to see it in the big picture of the grand scheme of things. But when you've seen, or when you've gone through enough debate and dialogue and all this kind of shit, especially when you've seen kind of like tricksters and all this kind of shit, you then all of a sudden kind of see, oh, okay, I know what they're doing. Like all they're doing is just focusing the conversation that you're only ever talking about Israel, or you're only ever talking about America. And you never actually get to, okay, what are they fighting? Or who are they fighting? You know what I mean? And like a very simple example or data point we can point to is Iran literally executed a minimum 40,000 of their own people, if not 100,000 of their own people. You know what I mean? And just to kind of like put that in perspective, like this regime slaughtering their own people in the streets, like gunning them down, all this kind of shit, versus, you know, to use the American example, Like we're told that like the Trump administration is executing protesters on the street when it's one dude who got himself involved in something that he had no business getting himself involved in. You know what I mean? Like even if you were to say that that was a quote unquote peaceful protest, when you look at the video, like they're all like blowing fucking air sirens, like trying to be as much of an obstruction as fucking physically possible, which is not protesting. Like the main thing about protest, like think of like MLK. Like when they made that whole march down, it's like they weren't kind of like blowing air horns and like trying to be disruptive and all this kind of shit. They literally just went to the place, had their speech, and everyone went home. Orderly. You know what I mean? No issue with that. But the shit that they're doing, like this whole like we're going to try and like push the lines and see if there's any loopholes around things that we can do and all this kind of shit. That's where like shit gets kind of where you have to kind of like be reasonable in terms of like factor in both perspectives. Like this is what I think a key thing of like what Nietzsche meant by saying like going beyond good and evil is not to say that good and evil don't exist. It's so that you like you go like you transcend this whole thing of like the narrative of this is the hero, this is the villain. You know what I mean? To go beyond good and evil is you have to work out who's the hero and who's the villain yourself. You have to apply the critical thinking yourself. You know what I mean? Because if you just follow the words blindly of like it's like the Kingdom of Heaven. Remember when they're playing the chess game and he's basically kind of like saying to him, it's like, you know, you have to choose your own destiny here. Like when you face God in the afterlife, you're not going to be able to turn around and say, well, I was just following orders or I was just doing my job or whatever. You'll have to be able to account for your own actions. You know what I mean? So in terms of the aspect, like, are you just a piece on the chessboard or are you actually your own man? And that's why I think so many people, like I think Kai is a good example where he's like, oh yeah, like religion's all bollocks, it's all lies. But he hasn't got to the point of, but is it a noble lie? When I look at the Bible, I think the Bible is one of the best books written because it's literally a test to see whether or not are you either a slave or are you a man? You know what I mean? And doing this whole mindset of, I'm just going to go against the church for the sake of going against the church, you're still a slave. You're still just like, you're like, rather than following the words, you're just following the anti-words. You're just going, like they say up, you say down. Rather than working out for yourself, should I go up or should I go down? You know what I mean? Like deep shit. You know what I mean? Like philosophically, like deep and all this kind of shit. And it goes all the way back to ancient Greeks and all this kind of thing. But all that to say, or suffice it to say, like when you get to that level, it's like you start to see like certain patterns, let's say, and you're kind of like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. Like all they're ever talking about is America and Israel. They're never talking about the Islamic regime wiping out their own population or massacring their own population in the tens of thousands. Not one dude who shouldn't have even gotten involved, like who basically put himself in the line of fire, versus tens of thousands getting mowed down on the streets because they don't want to live in a theocracy anymore. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, the key question that like I always do, like I always like to give him a little bit of a nibble, a little bit of a bait. And I do the whole thing of like Marco Rubio technically lied to us, but it was a noble lie. Marco Rubio, like we have the whole press conference that he done as soon as the war broke out or as soon as this shit went down. He was telling us, well, we got word that Israel was going to strike, so then we had to make the preemptive strike. You know what I mean? Like whether it be an Israeli missile or an American missile that technically hit Iran first, that's irrelevant. What Marco Rubio was saying was a lie. The reason why he was saying that was so they could get around Congress and actually get shit done. You know what I mean? Because the easy counter to Marco Rubio there should have been, well, Israel literally fired rockets in Iran or at Iran 8 months ago. And you called a ceasefire and Trump done the whole, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Remember that moment? That was a key thing. Exactly, Creator Witch. Like all politicians lie because you have to lie. Like you get asked something that like pertains to like state secrets on this kind of shit. You bet your bottom dollar you have to lie. Do you know what I mean? Like when you're dealing with like not even modern governments, even ancient governments. This whole thing of like a secret service and all this kind of shit. It's like you got to be able to keep things on the down low and be able to do all this kind of shit. And that doesn't sound nice or it doesn't sound pretty, but it is necessary. Also, shout out to Jack to give the memberships. He's on a rampage today. And look at that, he got Norwegian Dan. For those who don't know, Norwegian Dan is the dude that very nice dude. Sorry, very kind dude that done the intro for this. Remember my typical intro? That was made by Norwegian Dan. So shout outs to you. You've Jack to thank. So congratulations, Dan, on the membership. And shout outs to Jack. Absolute beast. Absolute beast. You know? What was I saying? Yeah, like in terms of this aspect of like the politicians lying and all this kind of stuff, like I kind of like lean into that and I kind of say it's like, yeah, well, Marco Rubio's feeding us a bunch of bollocks because why didn't Trump just call a ceasefire? If Israel's going to attack, Trump just called a ceasefire and we're Gucci. You know what I mean? And then you get the whole thing, oh yeah, it's because Israel actually controls the government, controls Trump. They have the information on him or whatever. They paid him $7,000, whatever meme you want to throw at it, right? But then you have to go back to, well, clearly Israel wanted to do this 8 months ago, not now. So why would Israel tell Trump to call a ceasefire when we know exactly what they want to do? They want to take out the Ayatollah and basically what they've done now. You know what I mean? That is a straight up or a flat contradiction in terms of like the narrative that's being pushed or that we're being told. You know what I mean? But anyone, like I said, following along the whole Iran shit as long as I've been, like I think I've been doing like since last year I've been doing streams talking about Iran, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of the whole kind of like big picture of it, like that's the one thing to me. Knowing that like this whole like, you know, anti-Semitism or anti-Zionism or whatever the fuck, like whatever terminology they're saying, now I'm just anti-Israel, whatever the fuck. It falls to simple and basic questions because like, and this is very hard to do, where you have to like take in, it's like when you're talking about a worldview can't just be very narrow and you know, like only account for like 10% of things. Like when you're talking about a worldview, it has to account for everything. But like with Jay Dyer will say, fuck, 1 sec, I have it here. Like when you're talking about like a worldview, it has to be all encompassing. That like not only does it cover the epistemology, so like how we know things, the ontology of what exists, the axiology of what is valuable, cosmology, the nature of the universe, and praxeology of like how we should act. It also needs to stretch across all the major branches of philosophy, including aesthetics, which is the study of beauty. You know what I mean? And then not only that, it has to also be able to branch across like vastly different like cultures in current day and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? It's the same mentality you have to have when it comes to comparing, like, okay, are the Israelis lying to me or are the Muslims lying to me? Who's lying and who's telling the truth? And when you look at the big picture, it's clear. You know what I mean? Oh shit, 1 sec. I skipped forward there a little bit. We got William saying, Jack of Blades. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jack. We got saying, I'm trying to sleep now. Might not be able to donate for a month. Hey, it is what it, bro. You, like I said, absolutely smashed it tonight. Smashed it. And I think you still have another premium meme left as well, Jack. So if you have a premium meme before we head off, let me know. Creator Witch says, I don't think they control Trump, but I do think they are the reason Trump went into war with Iran. Like clearly, like Israel is their ally in that area. You know? And clearly Israel has a vast interest of overthrowing Iran, because like Iran's been the one that's like looming over the hills. Like they can fight like these things like Hezbollah, Hamas, and Lebanon, Syria, but that's all like small fish. They are all like proxies to Iran. You know what I mean? Like Israel knows, like it, like the only way this thing is like the only way we're gonna have a shot of like actually having like some form or some sort of form of like long lasting peace is if we topple this regime. And like I said, you go back 50 years ago, if it wasn't for the fucking French, the Ayatollah would have never been a thing. You know what I mean? So it's sucks. Don't get me wrong, it sucks, but it's the same thing like the topic we were talking about earlier, like with war. Like war is necessary. You know? It's gonna be a long time between the actual truth of that war. We're all lying. Yeah, 100%. Because like think about it, like as a leader, like you can't, if you tell the truth to your population, or you give any kind of like information to your population, you're also giving that to like any spies or any like foreign actors and all this kind of stuff. Like that information is going to go to your enemy. So that's why you can't say, oh, we're going to announce that we're going to go in on this day and we're going to do this operation and all this kind of shit. But that's why I keep telling people, so like don't trust me. Like do your research, all this kind of shit. But fundamentally, like you should be trusting Trump. 10 years ago, he was a billionaire. He didn't have to do any of this shit. You know what I mean? He could have just like said, you know what, I'm just gonna make sure I get myself nice and safe and all this kind of shit. You know? Now we got Jack saying, let's go with Joey for the US of A.
Get up, cocksuckers, it's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria, the other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, you know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on, but it don't matter. They want to shoot, it's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty, don't forget who the fuck we are, you understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean, he's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Yeah, 100%. USA. 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 Stay black, Jack. What can I say, man? What can I say? Freddy was saying, if it caused UK to go to war, I'll be one pissed off witch. This is the thing, like, creative. Like, in terms of, like, there's a quote from Thor where Odin says, a king must always be prepared for war, but never seek it. Or seek it out. You know what I mean? It's like in the first Thor where like Thor's like, yeah, let's slay all the giants and all this kind of shit. It's like, no, that's the wrong mentality. You know what I mean? You need to prepare. You know? And that's why I say like it's necessary. It's not that you want it, but it is necessary. Because otherwise, like, you're not going to be able to protect yourself. You know? When you look at like what England was in terms of like literally one of the greatest naval or one of the greatest navies ever to have existed. Like, that's why they had like the British Empire and all this kind of stuff. And when you compare it to, like I said, kind of like the current shit show that's going on, like Europeans don't even have like Ireland does not have like a competent military. England, like I said, it still has the remnants of what was, but like the MI6 is putting in a lot of fucking work with the operations they do. But even with that, they're getting reduced funding and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? 100%, yeah. You always need to be prepared. Just like be prepared. Don't seek it out, but be prepared. You know, and that's why you have to have like military spending. Like, trust me, like I wish I could just wipe out every single bit of government spending and say fuck it, zero taxes. You know what I mean? But we don't live in an ideal world, unfortunately. And like I was saying, creative, like in terms of the like this shit could go fucking south real quick. Because like I said, the stuff in Canada that Easy was talking about, that might seem minor, but like I was trying to point out, like it was for realsies. You know what I'm saying? No worries, Jack. Enjoy your sleep, sir. Well deserved sleep. And like I said, we're going to be wrapping up now as well because Rob's just gone live as well. So to me, like that's basically an omen. Like I'm going to raid into Rob. But yeah, like I was saying, man, like it sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Grace says Scotland people is its army, always been, but we don't want to fight England's wars. Yeah, like that's the other aspect to it, like that whole kind of like the Braveheart and all that. But yeah, it's like I'm not like making these cases lightly. It's not like I'm saying it's like cheering on the blood and all this kind of shit. But when you see the shit that's gone down in Iran and like their living situation, all this kind of stuff, you're going fucking hell. And when you look at like not only that, but the shit that's gone on in England, bro, and France and Germany and all that kind of shit, man. Like the thing I worry is that like when that stuff actually becomes public and it actually starts getting reported on in the media and all this kind of shit, that's the type of stuff that like you get the moment where it's like Tony Stark in Captain America Civil War. Where Cap's like in between him and Bucky saying, it's like, this is not going to change anything, Tony. This will not change anything. And Tony, like the intellectual, like the smart guy is saying, I don't care. He killed my mom. You know? But like I said, I got hope. You know? And in a world like this, hope can be a powerful thing. But like I was saying, in terms of the show, it was a damn good show. You know, and it was a damn good season too. I'm not gonna lie. But like I said, when we get back into it, we're gonna have new themes. Hopefully at least one new theme. Revamped wheels, freshen the topics up and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, like and also, like I said, just remind you, we got the trench debate coming up next week. So make sure you get over to Easy's for that one. And then, like I said, I'm going to be doing another debate with Kai. Kai's going to be hosting. He's not actually going to be debating me. I'm pretty sure he gave me the dude's name. Like, I think like when I was like talking to him, but like he didn't do it through the messages. But, I mean, hopefully it's going to be a good one. Oh, sorry, it's Myta, Myta. And it's going to be next Wednesday. Okay, and it's going to be the topic, atheism is dead. I've been waiting so long. Even Ask Easy, I've been waiting so long for this topic. This is like number one on my list to debate. And it's going to be a good one. Hopefully I put on a good show. But other than that, like I said, folks, I'm not asking you to trust me. All I'm asking you is to trust your president. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. And I'll see you.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life. And I also see it as somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular.
I am your voice. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I say these words to you tonight. I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We will make America strong again. We will make America safe again.